No over-explaining. It's okay.
Hey everybody! Sorry we had a little technical difficulty at first. That's what this is all about. Today this is test mode. We've never done a YouTube live stream. Everything I've ever done live has been in Facebook or on Zoom. So this is new to us. So bear with us. Let us know if you can hear us. Let us know if you're here. Let us know if you can see us. So this is all a work in progress today. It's a test run. We are going to get through all of the cooking for my son's monthly meal prep, all in a window of time that our goal is 4 hours, but because we're new to this setup, it may run a little longer, but our goal is our normal 4-hour time period. So anyway, just let us know if you see us and all that good stuff. We're gonna get started. We're starting off with chili. Can I have my card? Oh, I just want to show people. We've got a card here, and you'll see when you see my book, this will make a whole lot more sense, that I have you organize everything on a card and then have your recipe handy. All right. So I need plenty of, I'm going to go ahead and start browning the ground beef.
Okay.
That looks really far away, so I don't know. It's going to be a lot better when we can use.
I got more cord. We can move it forward. If you
We
want.
might have to.
But then,
It's going to be a whole lot easier when we have the ability to use a phone for this. But y'all make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so they give us the ability to use a phone, because right now we have a laptop set up.
all right, what do you need?
I need enough. I need the tomato paste and the tomatoes from up here.
I need onions.
Yes, need onions cut, jalapenos cut. We need the garlic. So we're starting off with chili. That's the first thing we're doing. The plan is that you do a whole pot or a big casserole or something like that at the beginning that can be cooking while you're doing everything else.
Diced tomato.
Yeah.
There was one more thing of tomato paste, you know.
We needed 3 total today.
Yeah, there was one already here.
I'm sure it's up there somewhere. All right, so we've got the cocoa powder. We've got the peas. Yeah, so that's everything we need.
Oh, it's over there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I pulled it out already. And this is my handsome son.
Hello.
This is Matthew, who is my partner in this today.
What about, we need to cut the onions up?
Need all of those onions and all of those jalapenos, and we need 16 cloves of garlic.
I don't need to cut.
You can just do them in little pieces. Unless you have a garlic press, we can use that.
You don't want to have a slicer, like the little.
I mean, whatever you got,
I
babe.
had this. Look.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yamini said definitely far away.
Huh?
She said definitely far away.
Definitely far away, yeah. We will have to, like I said, if everybody will subscribe. I get irritated when people ask for that all the time. Now I get it. YouTube restricts you on so many things if you don't have but so many subscribers. So as soon as we get so many, I think it's 50, then they let you broadcast live from a phone. I don't know what the difference is, but it'll be a whole lot more convenient. Sissy, can you hear us though?
Yep.
What?
He said, yep.
So once you get all that ready, babe,
First calling.
she's calling.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, we're good now. We couldn't figure out how to do it to go live. We're good. Yep. All right, love you, bye. Yeah. All right.
All right. So the most important thing to have thawed out is your ground beef, and so this might take us an extra few minutes, but that's okay. Because it's mostly thawed, but the middle isn't. We'll just let that cook over there until it gets that way. All right. So loud and clear. Okay, good, good, good. So the main thing that we're going to have to do is just... So what you're going to see us doing at first is that I'm making a big pot. We're making a big pot of chili because that is one thing that we're cooking a whole lot of. One of my strategies is to have one big pot of something or a big casserole of something so that that can be frozen in individual servings, and you can have it throughout the month. So that's the very first thing we do because it can slow cook all day once we get it going. The rest we'll get into prepping after this.
This is the first cooking show I've ever been on. It's my
You're doing
debut.
fantastic. And as far as how you dice it or anything, babe, it's up to you. This is your chili.
Okay.
I don't care if you like big chunks, if you like little dices. This is all up to you. I'm just going to stir this frequently because this pot tends to stick, doesn't it, babe?
I'm a slow onion cutter. A slow vegetable cutter.
You can cut down on a lot of your prep time if you buy pre-cut veggies, but we're thrifty, so we didn't do that.
AKA, I'm young and broke, so I have to get the cheap ingredients.
Nothing wrong with that.
But at least I have a mom that helps me cook.
I think it's going to be fun because even if we need to, this is going to be cooking for so many hours. So even if we need to just stir this frequently.
As I get these cut, can I just put them in there?
Huh?
As I get these cut, can I just put them in there?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
That'll be perfect. And then I'm going to go ahead and add all the other stuff. Guys, one of the things I would be starting with would be making your own homemade taco or chili seasoning, but because we already have it on hand, because we make this all the time, that's what we're using in this chili.
I'll be crying.
That's a lot of onions to be cutting
Without goggles.
without goggles, yeah. All right, we do use that one more time, so I'll just put it back there. All right, quarter cup of coconut powder. All of y'all who who are coming in here to help us out and just tell us if you can see us or not. I appreciate you. This is all a trial run. We're real excited about this. A trial run of the YouTube live stream. So, did you ever think you'd put cocoa powder or cacao powder in your chili?
No, but I'm excited.
It makes it so yummy.
Chocolate chili.
Chocolate chili.
All right, so far I got 1 onion.
Sweet. Put this back over here.
Is there a trick to getting the skin off the onion?
Off the end?
No, off the onion. Like the.
I mean,
You just cut it and.
I cut it in half and then I just can usually peel it right off with my hands.
Yep, there it goes.
All right, I need tomato paste. Where's the? Did you get all the tomato paste done?
Yes, ma'am. It's right here. Jesse.
Oh, very good.
That's awesome.
Ooh. Jesse Baden, is that Bryson Square?
That's here, yeah.
That's what I thought.
It's Mrs.
Hi,
Chia.
Jesse. Hi, Kirsty. I see you there too. I need to get you a Pampered Chef can opener.
You don't like mine? Kroger can opener?
Your Kroger can opener is gonna cut me. I know it. That's what I want.
I'm struggling.
Huh?
Struggling peeling these onions.
Are you?
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun. Everybody loves to peel onions.
Peeling onions is fun. That's what my mom says. Her definition of fun is different than mine. Food is fun, though. I like food.
Food is fun. The end result is fun.
Yes.
Well, that is one thing I make very clear in the book is that this is not the most fun you will have in a 4-hour period, but you can do things to make it more fun, like do it with somebody. And
you can spend a lot more time hanging out with your friends when you don't have to cook every night.
that's right. That's the whole idea. Let's see here. 10 tablespoons equals. I don't need all that.
You put the wrong guy on the onion cutting.
Huh?
So you put the wrong guy on the onion cutting.
You're good. We've got flexibility on that, baby. On time. Because of the,
Because it's cooking all day.
well, no, we're not cooking all day. We're doing it in 4 hours. But
No,
there's
I'm
not,
saying because of.
oh, because of this.
Sure.
Yeah, this is cooking the whole time. So if I have to jump ahead and start on something else, not the end of the world. Sorry.
Wow.
6 cups.
Almost can't see anymore.
Huh?
Almost can't see anymore.
Oh no, all the onions.
just can't get close.
Yeah, do that.
So I'm not running a marathon.
Yes, I agree. See who else is on here. I don't have my glasses on. Hey, Swing! In the future, we'll be a whole lot more interactive on here, but right now we are all about making sure that this works.
My Ethiopian friend Bearcat told me that if you want to not cry when you cut onions, you have to put a piece of onion behind your ear.
Really? Does it work?
And I watched him do that, and then he cried the whole time that he cut onions. So I don't think it works, but it was funny.
Oh, Bearcat. That is funny. I want y'all to know this this recipe for the chili is supposed to be black bean and beef chili, but Matthew had a ton of black-eyed peas that he had grown in his garden last season. So we are using his homegrown black-eyed peas instead of black beans. So we're real excited about that. Ollie's got to be wondering what the heck we're doing.
She's probably going to start eating stuff off the floor.
That's not good. Hi, Ollie. Sweetest dog ever. I don't think they can see her.
Ollie is my German Shepherd. That's who my mother is talking to.
Yes.
She's not talking to herself, but she does that.
I do that a lot too.
My goodness. My personal recommendation is that you wear goggles when you cut onions. Safety goggles.
I need your 4-cup mix unmeasurable. Get that off. Yep. It is, but this is going to be a whole big full pallet. Stuff. One of the things I teach too, you can save a lot of money and be real happy knowing where your own stock comes from if you make your own. So we're using a total of, I think, 10 or 11 cups of our homemade stock today, or of stock. We did get one extra box just in case I didn't bring enough, because this is one thing that I did bring from home because I had a ridiculous amount. So anyway, make your own. It saves a ton of money.
How do you make your own stuff?
I teach that all the time. I'm going to have to do that another day. A lot of people in here have seen me teach that.
Okay, good.
But definitely will be one of those things I do teach for you. In fact, if we didn't, if we were going to do it for you, one of the things I recommend doing is starting the stock at the beginning of your meal prep time and have that going. It actually takes several days, so it's good to just go ahead and get it started while you're already at it.
Takes several days.
Mm-hmm. Some people, you can choose whether you want to cook it for anywhere from 12 hours to 72 hours. To get it this deep and robust, I always do it for 72 hours.
We want robust stock.
We like robust stock.
Only robust stock.
But if you like a lighter, like a broth, then you would do it like just for 12 hours, 12 to 24. But it's nice because you can make it for free because all you do is use your kitchen scraps. You're using your veggie scraps, your bones you would be throwing away anyway. So, I mean, it's a great way to be thrifty in your kitchen. And it tastes way better than the store-bought. Oh, sorry, babe. Got in your way.
No. Garlic?
Yep.
Oh, wait.
Garlic and jalapenos.
That was only 4 onions.
Uh-huh.
I thought that was 6, but there's 2 more onions.
Oh, no. So Matthew in the future may choose to purchase pre-cut onions.
Yes. Considering we have 16, or wait, 20 that we're cutting today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But some of them we just have to quarter for the Hawaiian chicken.
Hawaiian chicken.
That's the ones that can be the kebabs, but we're doing it as we're doing it all in a bag, so that all you got to do is just either cook it on the stovetop, saute it, or put it on in a grill pan.
Okay.
All right. I'm adding these suckers. A lot of them. Woo, this is going to be a nice thick chili, babe.
Yeah.
With all these beans? Yes, sir.
I think we should move the computer over there.
No, because then I don't know.
Where are you prepping? Right here? Is this countertop?
Yeah, because over there's going to be the prep area. So most of the time we won't be right here on top of the stove just for this, you know?
Oh, okay.
You're just the one that gets to see your handsome
This
face.
isn't my cooking show. This is her cooking show. But I am excited because I'm blessed to have a very social life and a lot of people that I want to hang out with and a lot of things at church I want to be involved with. And I'm a type 1 diabetic, so I have to be healthy. And that can be a challenge with being busy and healthy at the same time. So it's a temptation to go to less healthy options. But this right here, this meal prep is what Mom has helped me with a lot in order to be able to maintain my health and my social life, which is nice.
Yes, indeed.
And right now, I'm not married, so I don't have an extra hand at the house, so it's just me, which means if I don't cook, I don't eat.
Very true.
So
Bring this to a boil, what we got going on. Man, oh man, this looks good, babe.
you're making it, I'm sure it is.
So all that needs to be added to that, sweetheart, is the rest of those onions, the garlic, and the jalapenos. So I'm gonna
You can move on to the next thing if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna start prepping the next thing.
Garlic takes me a while too, so check out some pre-cut garlic. Noted. So
You know, as long as that will be, this one will be a fun one. As long as,
you can also cut somewhere else if you want to.
no, you're perfect. The thing about the garlic is if you're just cutting it in slices or chunks, don't you cut yourself.
I did.
If you want to just cut those in, slices or chunks, because we're going to slow cook it for so long, the flavor of the garlic will just kind of melt all throughout it, unless you despise biting into a chunk of garlic. But I don't think you do. Right?
No, I like garlic.
I'm going to keep that there, just so you know. When you go over and put more in there, just stir it up real good, because we're still working on that ground beef in the bottom. I just want to make sure it doesn't stick. We're going on to the Pecan Trail mix. This is the easiest thing in the world, and it's really funny because it's called the Pecan Trail mix. We have turned it into something completely different, because one of the things that I teach is to use what you have or be thrifty. So the original recipe called for, I don't have my glasses on, but calls for pecans, pumpkin seeds, unsweetened cranberries, and dark chocolate. So the pecans were more expensive. We went with almonds and cashews.
Almonds and cashews.
We went with almonds and cashews. The pumpkin seeds we didn't get because we already had sunflower seeds. So we're going to use those. He already had a bag of dried cherries, dried tart cherries instead of the cranberries. So we didn't buy those. And we got some great dark chocolate. So we're going to mix all that together. That'll make a huge bag of trail mix. When you have time, you can portion it out if you want into half-cup servings into small little baggies. We're going to leave it in a big bag for him. I can tell you as a diabetic, he watches how much he eats anyway, and he'll portion out whatever he needs. His is clearly not for weight loss. His is for his overall health. So eating clean for him is good, and he knows how much of this sugary stuff he can have. So, all right. I'm going to get all of those. Did all of that make it out on the table? I don't think it did. No, I think any of it.
I was the tech man, so I was setting up the.
I know, you've done perfect. Do. Cherries. Did we put them back in here, or are they in the other room? I can go grab a bag from there.
They're right there. There's right in front of you, right in the middle. Oh, second shelf, middle.
Oh, I see.
But there's probably another bag in the other room.
All right, so normally I would dump it all in one big gallon bag, but I don't know that that'll be enough.
Do you have your little Ziploc baggie hangers?
I do, and we'll definitely use
Because
those.
if you want to make those, I'd be happy to portion them out.
Well, we don't need to portion them out today on the lab. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a big bowl of them, and we'll probably use these baggy racks to. I would imagine they can all fit in 2 gallon bags.
Okay.
These are the greatest thing ever. These are baggy racks, and you'll see us use these a lot today because it keeps you hands-free. You just hang the Ziploc bags on them, and boom. Hands-free, do all your things. Hey, Wendy Square! All right, so the big bowl.
A lot of onions in this cherry.
Huh?
A lot of onions in this cherry.
Yes, sir.
That's so low frozen on there.
Yeah, that's why we need to check it every now and then. And I did crank it up to high, so we got to check it pretty frequently. Only because I wanted it to boil. This one. I want it to boil with those beans, and then we'll cut it down to simmer.
Okay.
I didn't add any salt and pepper yet, but I figure once it's cooking through, we can always add some after we taste it and see, because the taco season might be enough for you.
You're making something right here. You should do that.
There you go. Great idea, babe. All right, so this is the easiest thing in the world, y'all. This is the trail mix. This one we're using almonds, cashews, and these were all chosen by my son. We went based on the basic recipe that I make, but with nuts, seeds, dried fruit, and chocolate.
You need more of those.
Tart cherries. No, this will be good. The nuts make up the bulk.
I want to tell them too that label reading, because you usually wouldn't
Yes.
use those and added sugar. But
You're right. You're right. These, whenever you're reading labels, especially for the dried fruit, you want to really try and get a sulfite-free brand, and you also want to this is sticking. You want to get a sulfite-free brand, and you want to get ones with no added sugar, ideally, but definitely clean. You'll be amazed how much junk they add to some of these things, like definitely the sulfites, but I mean the sulfites and the nitrites, but also the you want to make sure that they don't add a bunch of anti-caking agents. As you see, this one doesn't have anti-caking agents, hence the reason they're all stuck together. But that's actually a good sign. And my son...
And since I already had the cherries, that's why I asked her if we could use them, because she wanted me to shop my pantry first.
Yep,
So,
bingo. We shop our pantry first. That way... That way you can save a lot of money and not have things in your pantry going bad. This is a clean chocolate chip. Found this at Kroger. I was excited because I usually get Enjoy Life brand. These were, gosh, what, $2 cheaper? And they were fully clean. I was excited about that. He did have a little bit of the Enjoy Life left, so we're just going to add that to it. Those are mini chips, so they're probably all going to end up in the bottom, but that's okay. I hear some. You cannot waste any chocolate. Got to get it all out of the bag. And you had this last little bit.
Yeah.
Do you want to save these, or do you want to put these in there too? Thank you.
We don't need them.
Okay. I just grabbed what you had in here.
Looks like enough.
All right. Now, just going to mix this up real good. Typically, when I'm not making quite this big of a batch, I'll just dump it all straight in the bag, and then there's no mixing involved. It's just all in a bag. But I think this is going to go into 2 bags. We'll try. But anyway, that's going to make a great trail mix for him to snack on throughout the month. And we're making other snacks too, so he doesn't have to have just that.
I'd be okay with that.
I know you would.
That's good.
Yummy. That's a good thing to grab and go for.
After my runs and lunch.
Yeah, absolutely. I am going to show them how we do this.
I'll put it down a little bit.
Yeah, I will. Just want to get the Ziploc bags. Yeah, this one you can use the storage ones instead of the freezer ones, especially because they're not going in the freezer. So I've got these baggy racks here. These are the greatest invention. who's in here can please make sure you subscribe so in the future we can actually use our phone, use my phone to go live instead of the computer. YouTube has a restriction on that until you have so many subscribers. And let us know if you can see and hear us too. All right. So I don't trust myself to pour this. Do you, Matthew?
No, the spoon looks good.
Yeah, I think this will work best. Like I said, if you don't make quite this big of a batch, you can make it straight in one of these bags. I highly recommend that. But I wanted to make a plenty big enough batch for him. And we didn't waste anything. We went ahead and used everything we had. So I went a little bit bigger than the recipe.
Just going to put the full cloves in there.
You can, or cut them in half at least.
Pieces.
Yeah.
I guess once I get it all peeled, it's easy to cut.
Yeah.
Just peeling it. But if you don't like peeling garlic, it's better to do it all in one day.
You got that right, then you don't have to do it all month.
Multiple times.
I'm going to see. We might be able to get all this in here.
Ambitious.
I am being ambitious.
That's all right, then. I want to
Look at that! See, I could have made it all in the bag.
Nah, it would have been harder to mix.
Woohoo!
I like the bowl.
So now we just pull it right off of here. And now he can mix this up as he sees fit. Isn't that cool? So one thing you're going to see as we go on, my daughter actually helped me create bag labels. I didn't make one for the trail mix because you can tell what this is, but we can write the date on here just so we know when it was made.
Need a Sharpie.
Yeah, that's cool. But a lot of the bags we're going to be using are going to have labels on them that have instructions, and they're already pre-printed. So excited about that. Hi. So I don't need to tell you what it is, right? I can just write the date.
Yeah, I can see it.
2/25/23. It is important if you're going to get into doing this on a regular basis, which I highly recommend. If you do this monthly, you want to make sure you do, in fact, label everything, at least date everything, because you're going to forget, you know, which month did I make this. All these freezer things I teach you to make stay easily good for 3 months. So if you end up still having some stuff left over when you go to make your next round, you want to know when you dated it or when you made everything. All right, I'm gonna put this up in your pantry.
My pantry.
Your pantry closet, whatever we want to call it. Your cabinet.
So other than the fact that my mom's awesome and she just wanted to help me cook because she cares about my health and my well-being, she also wanted you guys to see that this is possible in a normal kitchen. By normal, I mean I live in a small house with a small kitchen. I'm blessed to have a house, so I'm grateful, but there's nothing extravagant about my kitchen. In fact, I don't even have a pantry, so we're doing all this with a normal fridge, a normal freezer, a cabinet where I keep my food, so eliminates excuses.
That's right.
Anybody can do it.
People tell me all the time all the things they can't do, and I love to prove them wrong. Still not boiling, but I'm going to turn it down because I don't want it to stick on the bottom. All right, let's see what's next. Trail mix is done. Marked off our list.
Rocking and rolling.
Yep. All right, the next thing is our egg muffins, babe. I'm just going to gather everything we need for them. I'm going to turn the oven on now too because it's going to be first time of quite a few times we're going to use it. All right, so just turned it on 400. I got the eggs. I need to go.
I have a piece of garlic in my shoe.
Lovely. All right, I'm getting spinach out. We'll use the cheese you have first before we jump into the smoking hot. You may have enough here, but if not, I'm dropping another. All right, we need spinach, we need cheese, we need eggs, and we need bacon. And I'm going to start putting that bacon on top of the stove too. Oh, bacon's out here? Or is there some in here?
You said it was thawed. I don't know if you grabbed it or if you left it out there, but it should be thawed out there.
I've got some in here though, right? I want to use this first.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, either that or we'll cook it for breakfast tomorrow. But won't need to after we do all this meal prep.
I'm going to grab one thing of it. Hi, Ollie girl. Good job, sweet girl. It's a good thing that, as I can't believe I'm hearing myself say this, but it's a good thing it's not an 80-degree day today. Like it was a couple days ago. Wouldn't be something we could keep out on the porch for sure. All right.
Gotta make sure you thaw out your meat in advance.
Yes. Do that. Baby, do you have kitchen scissors?
Yep, right here.
I'm going to borrow them real quick and I'll wash them off.
I don't need them at the moment.
Okay. I'm cutting the bacon before I cook it, just so it'll be easy for us to put in these egg bites.
Okay.
Egg muffins.
Egg McMuffins. Just kidding.
What time is it, babe?
That'll be 9:48.
9:48? Okay. Very good.
And I'm still cutting garlic. I suggest pre-cut garlic, even if it costs more.
There's a lot of things you can do to cut time
But
in this.
more than that, I guess we would suggest grow your own.
Growing your own is awesome, but then it's still not pre-cut.
It's true.
I love my homegrown garlic, but it doesn't come out of the ground pre-cut for you, baby.
That's true. Apparently, Ollie likes garlic because she's got her nose in his trash can.
Oh no.
Hey.
She doesn't need to eat any of this. Upset her tummy. So this next thing that we're making is bacon and cheese egg muffins. They freeze really well. They last in the fridge for up to a week. But we're going to make a dozen of them just to give them another option for breakfast. We've got several breakfast options we're going to be making today. But that'll be one thing that we can do. You can do these super easy. If you're, one of my favorite ways to do them, if you're a fan of sauerkraut or kimchi, get you a good brand of sauerkraut or kimchi and just make them with that. You know, it's super easy just to scoop all that into the egg muffin, into the egg tins or in the muffin tins, and then put your eggs on top. So it's just another way to save time, but we are going to make them like this today. If you're not a fan of sauerkraut and kimchi,
that would be me.
Do not make them that way. Hence the reason we're doing bacon and egg. Or bacon and cheese. Sorry, girl.
Although in the sauerkraut and kimchi is fermented, right? So it's good for you, right?
Yeah, it's very good for you. All right.
Is it like good for your gut health? Or?
It is. It is. It's good for your gut health. It's good for all kinds of stuff. It's high fiber, which we all know that I am the fiber fanatic.
Gotta keep you regular.
Gotta keep you regular. That's right. Let's see. We've got a handful of people in here. Woo, this is smelling good, babe. This chili.
Until we get this garlic in it.
Woo, I just got it. This is why you don't wear your best clothes when you're in here cooking. I just splashed tomato sauce on me.
Did you?
That's all right. Hopefully it'll come out of my nice messy walnut shirt.
This is it's your work uniform.
Uh-huh.
So it's your work uniform.
It is my work uniform.
It's supposed to be dirty. That's how you know you're working.
That's right. We're working hard today. For anyone in here who's been cheering me on about the book, about a week and a half out is the belief right now that it's going to be released. So excited. So ready for it to happen. All right. Got the oven preheated. Look at the... I probably should wear my glasses. What do you think?
That's probably help.
I purposely printed these small so as not to waste paper, but then I'm blind, so that's a horrible idea. All right, we're doing... Okay, that's what I thought. So everything just goes in a bowl. Do it.
Yeah, we got that bowl there.
Yeah. Actually, I could... Let's just use what we got. It's been dirty more than we need to until it's time, right?
Easier for cleaning up later.
We have farm-raised chicken eggs.
They want.
Huh?
They all want.
Yes, I did that this morning. I brought some eggs from home because we had so many. We just need 10 in here. Using the other 2 later.
That number up top, how many people are in here?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Just so y'all can see what I'm doing right now. I'm just mixing up everything we need for the egg muffins. And I got a piece of Right when I decided to show y'all what I was doing, I got a piece of shell in here. We're not going to let my son have shell in his egg muffins. There we go.
Extra calcium.
Yeah. That's what live is all about, though, right? Everybody gets shell in their stuff sometimes. Good job, babe. Now all you have left to do is the jalapenos.
That'll be easy.
Yeah.
In comparison.
I know.
Or if it's not fun, but
You know, at the very
but
least,
it's
I
worth
guess
the flavor.
we could have purchased already peeled garlic.
Yeah, that would have been. That's what just took me all the time. Just feeling.
Yeah, I was peeling it. They can't see that I'm over here doing the.
Stirring the chili. Or what are you doing?
I had to make sure that the bacon was getting cooked. All right. Wash my hands again. So we'll throw a cup of cheese in there and a cup of spinach. I think this is doing really good then. After you get the last of the veggies in it, just put the lid on it.
Let her go.
And we'll let
How do
it.
you think this garlic looks?
Oh, that looks great. I think you did a great job on it.
A couple of bigger chunks in here, really, okay.
That's okay with me if you don't mind biting into a big chunk of garlic. It doesn't bother me. I like garlic. I'm sad that they can't see how awesome you are at chopping it. Now, something else I teach y'all is use what you got. Don't go throwing everything away right away. Yes, I teach everybody to eat clean, but I want this to be something that you ease into, that you, that you can do as low budget as possible, because switching over is the expensive part. Once you get into this, it's not expensive. It's actually cheaper when this is the way you're eating all the time. But, some of the ingredients that we have here, they may not be 100% clean. We did our best to do so. My son generally does eat clean. He has his moments. He always eats. Healthy, but sometimes some of his ingredients around here weren't clean. So Mom's working on cleaning that up.
I'm a work in progress, like the rest of us. How many jalapenos?
All for this. One of the reasons for all the jalapenos I used in our chicken last night is that's what was left.
It was
So I left those.
no seeds, I assume.
No cheese. Not unless you want your chili to be insanely.
I like spicy, but I like to.
Well, remember, it's got a little bit of that spicy beef stock in there too.
We can go to taste it.
Let's see who else. Hi, baby. My darling husband can see and hear us. Hey, Jessica. Good deal. I'm just mixing up these eggs for the egg bites. Whisking them up. We might, yeah, we'll do a little bit more of the other.
I got bacon there.
Doing all right. We need to go ahead and take it off. Bill's in here watching. He knows I'm going to burn the bacon because that's what I do. He's probably over there going, "Come on, woman, take the bacon off the stovetop."
Mom has the gift of always knowing what people are saying and thinking in their minds.
And all
or not, but she's going to tell you what they're thinking.
Or all objects. Remember how y'all used to tease me when you were younger
Animals. Yeah.
about animals because I always spoke for every animal?
And they all have the same voice and the same personality, which sounds a lot like yours.
They thought I was a regular Dr. Doolittle.
Apparently, if animals could talk, they would all sound exactly like that.
Bill said, cheese! All right, there we go. We just needed a little bit more. Get that cup in there.
Some cheese.
Sorry, reaching over you. I'm also not allowed to say sorry anymore. Sorry. I drive my son crazy because I'm constantly saying that.
I think when you're here helping me cook food for the next 2 months, there's nothing to be sorry about. I'm pretty excited.
All right. So I'm doing this, and I'm just going to add.
How would you like dice these up small? Or?
Again, it's going to be whatever you want to bite into. In the, I usually do exactly like what you're doing, and then just slice them, because that's fine for me. Some people would think that's too big, but I don't mind it. Hey, babe, are you shocked that the bacon's a little done? Well done, bacon. I'm famous for that because I try and do too much at once. I should have grabbed a bigger spoon. I just wanted to use what I was using. This here. All right. If y'all are fancy, you can chop up your spinach. I just rip it. And if some whole pieces fall in there, I don't care. You don't care, do you, babe?
Okay. It's all going the same place.
Yeah.
Down the hatch.
I just rip it. To me, it takes less time. And one good size handful for me is generally about a cup. Might add a little bit more. Good, Jessica. We would be just fine. Bill likes to practically have it raw. He definitely likes it soft, and his wish is never granted in my kitchen because I'm forever burning it.
All right. Neat.
Look at you. All right. See what the next thing on our list is, and you can get started on that because I'm almost done with these.
Okay.
It'll be the next 3x5 part over yonder.
Bagels.
Sweet. Go ahead and grab you that that mixing bowl.
Bagels.
Yes, this is our organization system. You see how it's all on 3x5 cards and printed out?
You make those, right?
Yeah, that's one of the things that for the monthly meal prep club, you will be able to go in if you're going to be cooking with me and making the same recipes each month that I do. You'll be able to go in and print these out as well as all the bag labels. So we're real excited about making that easier for everybody. Yeah, that and that. Yep. What you're going to want to do first, babe, is take the 2 cheeses. So it's going to be the 4 ounces of the cream cheese and the 5 cups of mozzarella.
Okay.
And you're going to want to melt them a minute at a time in the microwave.
Is that microwave safe bowl?
Yeah, it says. All right, I've got this already. I'm just gonna. My pan should be fine, but I want to wipe it out just to make sure that it doesn't stick.
Here, you want this little brush?
We can do that.
You don't have to. I mean, whatever works.
Yeah,
Hey,
I just.
is that okay?
What?
You using the olive oil?
Yeah.
So you said all the cheese first, or just the cream cheese first?
The cream cheese and the 5 cups of mozzarella. So one of those whole things of mozzarella is 4. So then here's the 1 cup measure you can get for the rest.
Also have.
I'm just oiling these. Honestly, they usually don't need them on these Pampered Chef pans, but I don't want to take any chances.
I think it's okay to use this little hunk of mozzarella that you have. There's not.
Here's the. I just tested it with that type of mozzarella,
Not good.
and it didn't melt right, and my bagels came out really clumpy, and I couldn't use them for sandwiches.
All right, we don't want clumpy bagels.
No. So while they were very tasty, Bill and I still enjoyed them.
Little trial and error.
They were definitely fork and knife bagels, and they were not any good for sandwiches. Yeah, I tried because it's really hard to get an inexpensive mozzarella that's shredded. That's
You said I could.
yeah, you can cut that on low and then put the top on.
Meat chunks are still really big.
Okay, see if you can break them up. We'll be working on that throughout the whole time. So
It smells so good.
doesn't it smell good?
Yeah.
I'm so excited. And I'm glad you had the idea to use the black-eyed peas. If y'all missed that at the beginning, Matthew grew a ton of black-eyed peas in his garden last year and had a bunch still. So rather than us go and buy a bunch of black beans, which is what the recipe called, he wanted to use his black-eyed peas from his garden. So this chili is going to be quite amazing. All right. I'm going to use a little scoop for this. I guess I can, that spoon might be okay. It's deep enough.
The one that's there.
Yeah.
I think you'll be able to get
All right. So I'm going to be putting all of this into these muffin tins, and then that's going to be 12 servings of breakfast. Once they are made, they will freeze great. For any of y'all that weren't on here when we first started this, These are bacon, egg, cheese, and spinach. What?
Well, these are going to be spicy bagels because my fingers still have jalapeno juice on them.
Oh boy, you just, what'd you do? Rub your face and.
I just licked my thumb.
You licked your thumb?
There's some heat coming off that thumb. So, that's all right. Spicy cheese bagels. I'm good with it.
Sweet. And you know what else is cool about that recipe, babe? If you ever wanted to, you could do cinnamon with a little bit of, instead of the everything bagel seasoning, you could do cinnamon with a little bit of coconut sugar and make them cinnamon bagels.
Ooh.
Put some raisins in them.
Cinnamon cheese bagel.
Yeah, you can't tell. The cheese makes the dough. It wouldn't taste like.
They're not like cheesy.
They're not like cheesy because we're not. You know, the cheese we use is real mild flavored cheese. It's more for the consistency. But yeah, you can get creative with those, babe.
All right, you said microwave the cheese.
Yes, do it for 1 minute first. Then you're going to stir it up. And then you'll do it another minute. Usually that's all you need. Sometimes, depending on your microwave. And guys, with these,
Just the mozzarella and the cream cheese.
yeah, with these egg muffins, you can get completely creative too. You can add any veggies, meat, cheese. You can make them just veggie. Like I said earlier, one of the easiest things in the world that I do all the time is to make them with sauerkraut and kimchi, because what you've just witnessed would have long been done. They'd already be in the oven and probably darn near cooked by now because it's super fast because you're just dumping them in here and adding the eggs. I'm just trying to even this out.
Baking powder.
That should be, I think you have the Bob's Red Mill, the pink one up top. Oh, baking powder, yeah, good. I also brought a Bob's Red Mill one, but if you've got it, that's good.
I don't think it's anything bad.
As long as it's aluminum free.
There's no aluminum in it. This is air.
No, I've got baking powder over there if you need it.
I mean, I have some here.
Yeah, just use that. Again, it's like I said, we wanna show people that sometimes you just got to use what you have and phase out the stuff. Did you get the everything bagel seasoning?
I'm gonna get it out, but I don't know if I have a 1/8 measure.
Oh, that's 2 tablespoons.
Okay, there you go.
All right.
Where is the everything bagel?
Over on the table probably because I brought it. All right, guys, these are going in the oven.
The egg bites, you freeze them and just pop them in the microwave and ready to eat. Question from the people.
What's that?
Any question on that?
The egg bites, you freeze them, just pop in the microwave. Yeah, you can do that. Or you can thaw them. I'll tell you, when I used to work outside the home, Jess, I used to throw them frozen in my bag, and then they were thawed out by the time I was ready to eat them at the, at the hospital or whatever, and could just put them in the microwave. But they do microwave very well from frozen. Trying to remember how many minutes I need to bake that. 12 to 15.
Is it preheated?
Yep. I'm just going to.
Don't forget to preheat your oven.
Yep.
All right. How do you mix the melty cheese?
So just take
Is it not gonna stick there?
it'll stick, but you're gonna end up doing a lot of this with your hands in a little bit.
Okay.
So just do the best you can, scrape it off of there, and then you're gonna run it 1 more minute. And then what I want you to do when it's cooking for the next minute is to get everything else ready. So
I got baking powder.
we need the almond flour.
Seasoning.
Excuse me, Miss Ollie.
Okay.
So you're gonna put that in one more time. And then we are going to you are so funny. When you're cooking for yourself, you can lick your fingers all you want. All right, all these are done. What's my next thing?
One more minute, you said?
Yeah. So what you're going to do is you're going to
Put these away, right?
Yep. And then when the cheese is ready, you need eggs. I'm going to grab them.
Do you need to put all these in another bowl? Or are they all going to go
No,
in
you
that
can just, and you're going to, I have found the easiest thing to do is mix it with your hands.
bowl? Okay.
So
I'll do it.
you're going to add the eggs,
Oh, okay, put this on low.
oh yeah, definitely.
Set it down there.
All right, you got your,
This is a tablespoon.
yep, yes.
It doesn't say.
And you also need a teaspoon, I think, right?
TSP, yeah.
I don't see your teaspoons, babe.
They're in there. No.
What is it for?
Baking powder.
You know,
But
in here maybe?
maybe more here. I'm not a very organized kitchen guy.
I don't see them, but that's okay. We can estimate. I'll help you with that. Two teaspoons is just going to be half a tablespoon plus. You want to just add that in there? Did you
Yeah, it's
already?
good. I'm just kind of putting all this stuff.
Yeah. We'll do half a tablespoon plus half a teaspoon.
It's this way.
It was really, really cute not too long ago. There was something that I sent Matthew to make. What was it? It was the banana peel tea mix. And I sent you all the spice ingredients. And he made it. And he said it was so crazy strong. And he didn't realize the difference between TSP and TBS. Remember you used tablespoons for that instead of teaspoons? For one of the spices? Yeah, I see you brought it up. Talk about that. I thought it was perfect. You didn't find it funny?
Oh, it was funny. Hilarious.
Hilarious.
Is this melted enough, Mom?
Yes, and once you add everything and mix it with your,
More?
maybe 30 more seconds. I wouldn't do a full minute. All right, so we've got the baking powder. We've got the everything bagel seasoning. You've got the eggs, and then we'll do the almond flour. Huh? Okay. The goal is for us to have this ready to go in the oven when that comes out. So we've got 10 minutes, so we should be good. Because that's what, one of the things that we do, one of my strategies is everything that's going to be baked, we make all of them and have them all ready to just swap out in the oven. Let's see. So once you add everything, after you get that good
that
mix,
consistency is good?
yes, that's perfect.
Still a little stringy?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. There you go. So what you're going to do, you know what, I'm going to.
All this goes here?
Yep. The 4 eggs,
Can I just crack them whole in there?
Yep.
Or do I need to scramble them first?
Nope.
Ooh, is this one of your eggs?
Yeah.
Big old chicken egg.
Mm-hmm.
Big
Girls are well fed.
old healthy chicken egg.
Girls are well fed.
I'll have my own chicken soon.
Yes. Apparently you have to rob a bank or maybe just rob a Tractor Supply store to make it happen this year. I've never seen so many places sold out of chickens, baby chicks.
You gotta camp out.
Yeah, you got to camp out like you're buying tickets. We actually even had somebody say, you got to act like you're going to a great concert. And camp out at the co-op or the Tractor Supply store before the shipment comes in, because they are being sold out like the minute that they show up practically.
Do you just do it with this?
No, I do it with my hands.
The eggs too?
Yeah, but do the flour first. 3 cups of that.
3 whole cups.
Okay.
I don't know what's a whole cup. It just seems like
3 whole cups, yes.
I do have some almond flour.
Okay. Where's your almond flour?
I don't know, but I just got used all in.
Just use that.
It's up there. I got some.
Just use all that. And then what I want you to do,
Go in for it.
yep, go in for it, mix it all up real good. And then what you're going to do after you get it fully mixed, careful, babe. Lordy.
You said go for it.
You are going for it. Once you do that, what I do is I separate it into quarters. Basically, once it's all good and mixed.
It's really spicy. I still have jalapeno.
You have jalapeno on your hands. Once you get it good and mixed, I always break it in half, and then I break it in fourths. And then what I literally do is I put a fourth here, a fourth here, a fourth here, a fourth here.
And then split them.
And then I split each fourth into 3. Cool.
Cool.
I greased that for you, so you should be good.
You grease this pan?
Yep. Next up, sausage balls, babe.
Is this one of the things that would be easier to have like a scale where you weigh them, or is that just not necessary
For
portioning these out?
no, not necessary.
We're not precise people.
We are not precise people. Honestly, everybody who follows me for recipes is lucky to get measurements. Because I'm like, a little bit of this, a pinch of this, a dab of this. All right, let me clean out this bowl.
All right. So you said split it in half.
Split it in half.
And put it where?
And then split the half in half.
Where do I sit it in the meantime?
Just do it. You can pull half of that out. You can just kind of gauge it based on what it looks like. And then you're going to put a quarter. So half of the half on each row.
This would be me making a mess. I'm just going to make a caterpillar down the middle of the pan.
You can make it prettier as you go.
I got a cheese caterpillar down the middle of the pan here.
All right, let me go get the sausage.
I think that was in the official instructions. Make a cheese caterpillar.
You're being so good, Ollie.
Oh, they were talking to me. I was like, thanks, Mom.
You're being so good too, babe. All right, so we are using, I'm going to show y'all, I'm getting started on the sausage balls while he's finishing that. Using, luckily the Kroger here actually has an all-natural sausage that doesn't have additives. Boy, oh boy, I tell you. I wish every store did, because that's probably one of my clients' hardest struggles is finding decent sausage. A lot of times I homemade my own for that reason. But sausage balls is one of our favorites in this house,
Oh, yeah.
in our family.
How's this looking?
It's
A little messy.
a little messy, but that's all right. It's your first time.
This is real life, people.
Real life indeed. And you know what? When you taste them, you're not going to care how messy they are.
These are space bagels.
They're space bagels. That's right.
They're intended to look like meteorites. They come in all shapes and sizes. Cheesy space bagels.
Do we want people to see how cute they are?
Cute is the word you would use for these.
Oh my goodness.
What did you say earlier? You used the word cute for.
Oh my gosh, y'all. Especially if any of y'all are nurses that have worked with me before, or my husband, if he's still on here, you know that if I say somebody's cute or precious, it's my let me let Jesus take over because what I really want to say isn't kind moment. And this morning, I was in a panic, running around, trying to get everything all set up to do this for the first time. And Matthew called me cute. And I was like, ouch. My own son just gave it back to me.
I didn't mean it that way.
I know you didn't, but actually it kind of sounded like it. You used it in the perfect context.
It was like cute, like you're looking a little crazy right now, but you're cute. How are these?
They look good. I mean,
what are they supposed to look like? Are you supposed to be able to see the thing?
I usually, I mean, you can. You don't have to. They're still gonna.
And some of these are gonna be
firm up.
Usually what?
Usually I don't only, I used to but then I found it was just kind of a waste of time because they're just gonna cover up over that hole anyway.
Oh, okay. And then I'm not gonna do that. That's pretty even, right?
Yeah, you did good actually. Once we got past the initial
caterpillar.
The initial cheese caterpillar you made, it was
I just had raw egg in it.
yeah. Get over here and wash your hands. That'd be easier. Plus, you probably would like to use some Dawn dishwashing liquid anyway on those jalapeno hands. That might cut that a little bit. You know it? So,
Maybe yeah, but just give it some.
okay.
Make the most of this off.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with all the natural stuff y'all do have at your Kroger. I wish we had one up close to us where we live. Because you guys have had a lot of options that we don't back home. For y'all that don't know, I'm in Tennessee, where my son is, and my daughter. But at my son's house today. Oh, good. That's what I need because I keep burning through your paper towels. All right, I need.
Does this need to be washed off or something else?
I'm sure we'll end up using it again.
What do you need me to do? What's most important?
I need. If you want to start making sausage balls here in just a second, as soon as I get it all. That means it should be done. Hold them out in just a second. They look good.
I feel like when you're multitasking, loud timers are a good idea.
Yes, loud timers are a must, especially with my scatterbrain self.
You forget what you got in the oven.
Yeah, everything would burn. right, these sausage balls, I have a couple of different recipes for them. This one is just sausage, cheese, and my homemade pancake mix, which we use kind of like a biscuit, but way healthier. All right. So what I'm gonna do, babe, I'm just gonna take the egg bites out. I'm gonna put the bagels in.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have you start rolling up sausage balls.
Okay.
And mixing sausage balls if you don't mind. Let me get the So see, our timing was perfect. That's what we want. As one thing's coming out, we want to be able to put another thing in.
So this.
That's baking. So we just took the egg bites out. We're putting the bagels in.
Did you already get the card for the sausage?
Yeah. All you got to do is mix them up. I'm going to get you.
Do you hand mix this too?
Yep.
Just shoving my hands and everything.
Shoving your hands and everything. That's right. Can I show them? Okay, yeah. See?
Beautiful.
They smell amazing too.
They do smell good.
So we'll be popping these out after they cool, and then these will go in the freezer. He's a hungry boy, so we might do 2 in a bag at a time. But
I'd say yeah.
normally 1 is a serving, but I'd say for him, he could easily handle 2.
But I'll also cut up probably an avocado and
Absolutely.
some fresh berries, and that makes a good protein.
And that's the thing too. Even though you're meal prepping for a full month when you do this, one of the nice things is then throughout the week, all you got to do is add in some fresh fruit, fresh veggies. And I mean, you've got all your healthy base of what you're cooking. Now you're just going to add in some fresh stuff here and there to add to what you've already cooked. Takes a lot of the guesswork and planning out of it once it's all done.
Yeah, that probably amazes me the most, Mom, is how much time it takes to even just think about what you're going to eat.
On a normal
Which
basis.
I know it sounds so silly, but sometimes you sit there trying to decide what you're going to eat for 30 minutes before you even go get the ingredients. And so this is kind of nice because, at least for me, I'm not a very picky eater. I don't have to eat different stuff all the time, even though I'll have a lot of options here. And so it takes the thinking out of it.
So the first batch, these are the ones, with these sausage balls, it's really neat because you can freeze them raw or cooked. So we're going to do both. For a time saver, we're going to do a pan of them that we're going to leave raw. We're going to put them straight in the freezer. And then we're going to do a pan that we're going to bake right now as soon as these bagels are done. So actually, if you want to start with those, because then we'll have them ready for the when the bagels come out.
About what size are you doing?
I usually do about 1 inch.
Are these getting pretty good, you think?
Yeah, they look good. If you don't see any more, yeah, they're perfect.
No more powder?
I don't see any more of the mix, yeah. So just put them in 1 inch balls. You don't want them to touch, and they'll grow a little, but it'll be fine. And then the second, after you've got this bowl, because this will go in after the bagels, then we'll do a pan that's going to freeze. And then we'll have instructions on this so he knows what he needs so that he can bake them whenever he is
this already greased
ready.
or whatever?
It doesn't need to be. Not for those.
Okay, 1 inch balls spaced.
Yeah, you can easily get 2, maybe 3 more on there. All right. Next thing is, you're doing that. Ooh, Toasted quinoa energy bites.
Toasted quinoa energy bites.
Yep.
More snacks.
More snacks.
Okay.
Use your quinoa first, if that's okay.
I'm currently training for a half marathon, so I need
Lots of this.
all the energy bites I can get.
Are these the oats? Yeah, you see the oats.
You want to move this camera so people see you moving around? Or what are you doing?
I'm just gathering stuff for our next toasted quinoa energy bites. Oh, you know what? Turn it off. Oh, you didn't do a full pop.
I did. I bet you evaporated. It's been on the whole time.
Okay. Well, if we need a little bit more, we'll make a little bit. It made a little bit of over 3 cups, so hopefully it'll be all
Because
right.
it should have been full. I think it's just been sitting there cooking.
Yeah.
I forgot to cut
That's
it
okay.
off.
I forgot too. As Bill says, ain't nothing but a meatball. Coconut.
Yes.
There we go. I knew I had coconut. All right. Cacao nibs, sun butter, and honey.
Jessica says she loves when there's snacks on her meal plans.
Yes.
I do too, because I'm a very snacky person. Actually, for lunch, usually I just pack a bunch of snacks and kind of graze through the day. That works for me while I'm working.
Jessica's on my program right now too.
And so snacks are important. Also, snacks are important for me because I feel like when I'm feeling snacky, that's when I'm most tempted to grab things I shouldn't grab. And so if I already have snacks pre-made, then I don't even have time to think about the things I shouldn't be eating.
Very true.
Because I just go for what I already have, which, if we're making it, is healthy.
That's right. It's a requirement.
It's a requirement.
Requirement by your mama. All right, where's the other? Oh, washed and put back. Here you go. All right. I'm gonna have to move these egg bites out of the way because I need to toast the quinoa. Saucepan. Did you put it over there? Is it over here?
Over there.
So I could probably use this.
I have little pots in there too. Keep moving.
Oh, I know, but I think this will work even better. And we won't need anything that small again.
Ooh, what is this?
What is what?
It's a cheese string or it's like a. No, I think it's fat in the meat.
Oh, yeah, probably so. I'm going to put this over here, and then we'll wash it here in a minute because I'm sure we'll need it again in a bit. So one of the cool things about this whole process is most of what we're making right now is stuff we're cooking. When we get to the end, we're making all of our raw freezer meals and things like that. So that part just starts flying.
Are these too close together? Or are these good?
No, they'll be fine. Do you have a quarter cup over there?
Not.
Oh, you know what?
It's right there in the colander underneath the cutting board.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the quarter cup. Isn't it?
Yep.
I don't have 12 of everything like you do.
You know what though? That means that we're gonna make a lot less mess because since I do have 12 of everything,
You just grab it.
I used them all, and then I have this ridiculous pile of mess to clean up. So there's something to be said for keeping it simple.
Kiss me.
We have to wash as we go. All right, I'm gonna toast this quinoa first.
Toasting quinoa.
Yeah,
How do you toast quinoa?
just do it right on the stove top. Just
Oh, you toast it raw?
Yeah.
Mm. I feel like these are getting bigger as I go.
huh? Do what?
I feel like these are getting bigger and bigger as I go.
That happens when you're like, okay, am I done yet?
Mm.
All right. We just toast that on low to medium heat, just for about 5 minutes.
Just one more row of these. I'm not really counting how many of these I'm doing. Look.
That's okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mix everything else up together. Here it is.
They're definitely getting bigger.
Are they?
Yeah. They're not like crazy big, but I feel like they've just progressed in sizes.
All right, we got about 3 more minutes left on the bagels, and then those will be ready to go
How's that
in.
look? Yeah.
They look perfect. So then just make some of those in there.
I'm gonna show them what that looks like.
Yeah, so Matthew just made a whole pan of the sausage balls so that as soon as these bagels are done in about 3 minutes, that'll be the next thing to go in. They're gonna go right in the oven. He's also gonna do a pan that we're gonna freeze raw, and I'm gonna put instructions on the top so that he knows when he pulls them out how long to cook them for and at what temperature. All right, so we'll get these out of your way. Actually, no, we won't because then they'll be in my way, so they'll be fine right there for a
Yeah,
minute.
they're not my way. Oh, do we need to grease this pan or no?
No, it'll be fine. The sausage is so greasy that they don't tend to stick.
Naturally greases.
Yeah. Not unless you are using a really
Lean.
crummy old cookie sheet. I've had them stick to those a little bit, but never.
But even still, these things with a little bit of charred burntness on the bottom.
They don't taste bad, do they?
They're good.
They're so good. All right. So I need to take these 2 cups of oats. Do you have the 1 cup over there somewhere?
Yeah.
Or did I steal it from you?
You stole it.
Oh, here it is. I just gotta wash it.
Do you want to turn the camera a little bit towards you so they can see what you're doing?
Instead of you.
Well, I mean, it's not about me.
They can see me in there. I'll turn it around here in just a second because I gotta put something in the blender here in just a second. We're gonna pulse these oats, grind them up finer.
These little index cards are so helpful because
Aren't they?
we're doing so much right now, and I'm not a gifted multitasker, so the fact that we can have something prompting us to stay on task is very.
And we just put them together in the order that we're going to do them. So all we got to do is just grab the next thing and we just roll. I started doing that. I didn't used to do that. I used to just have in my phone, okay, I'm going to do this recipe. I'm going to do this recipe. And I'm not kidding. It used to take me more like 8 to 10 hours to meal prep. And then once I started figuring out ways to get myself more organized, it totally shrunk that down. So we are, this has been a work in progress and learning, creating more of a strategy to make it faster.
I don't know that I'm gonna.
Huh? Ta-da! All right, we're going to put, well, let me not put it under the cabinet.
Plug her in too.
Yeah, I will.
And you wanted to get that coffee thing out of there. But my hands are really.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't need it quite yet.
Well, I'm gonna say we can move it out of your way if you need it.
Yeah.
Because you gotta.
Whoop, that means the bagels are done. All right. 2 cups of oats, and then I'll go shut that thing off. As we said earlier, for goodness sake, make sure that you give yourself a loud timer because you will very quickly lose track of time. Do you like oats on your sausage balls?
You know who won't? Morgan.
Morgan.
'Cause she's allergic.
Is she?
Mm-hmm.
No, we won't. We won't let Morgan get cross-contaminated with oats. Make sure these things are toasted and chewy. They look good so far. Break them up a little bit. They can go another minute. They look really good though.
Really?
Look at you! That was a perfect amount.
I wish I had one more.
I know. It was just these 2 trays. That's perfect. So you can come on over here and do your hands because I'm sure.
I cut that off. So.
Yeah. Just hot? Okay.
Turn it on all the way.
We'll move that in a minute.
We gotta wash that off. When you use it.
Yeah. I'm about to use this one. Alright. What's up, Roy? Look at these things you made, babe.
Ooh-wee. Puffy muffins right there. You need, I have those things.
There's his bagels.
I have those little hot things, the Pantry Chef hot things that you can, in that top drawer right there.
I just put them over there on the
Oh, do you?
underneath that skillet. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, but you don't get them all under that.
Now I've got one under there, although it probably isn't needed anymore. All right, now we just took the bagels out. We're putting the sausage balls in. These are going to cook for about 25 minutes.
This is not hot anymore.
Okay, good.
So where do you want these?
You can go ahead and bag them up if you want. Just
Everybody?
use.
Bag them? Are we freezer bagging them?
Yeah, I would. Unless you want to keep some out in the fridge.
Is that in your way? Because it is. We can set that over here on the.
Yeah.
That, you think it'll set up high enough to keep the thing from going?
Yeah.
It's good.
Yep. That's good. You hear this finally toasting? It's over here. Pop, 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 pop.
You need those?
Yep.
And then, do you have the baggie holders or what?
You don't need to for those unless you want to.
Nah, just grab them and.
Yeah, just get them out of there. If you need a little spatula or something, you can do that. But it's all yours that you're going to eat, so you can use your fingers too if you want.
I'm gonna use my fingers.
You might need a spoon to get it. Oh, you got it? Okay.
We're doing no, they're not stuck, so that's good. Are we doing 2 in each bag?
If that's what you want, babe. This is why I wasn't worried about preparing 2 months worth for you, because I figured some things you were probably going to double up on anyway.
Do we
All right.
Do we have labels for these?
No, because you don't need them. It's just a matter of reheating with the in the microwave. But you can write on the bags if you want the date. All right, while he's bagging that up, forgive the noise. I'm going to pulse these oats. Grind them up. There we go. I didn't take any time at all, did it?
Nice to have a good blender.
Yes, it is nice to have a good blender, isn't it? All right, I'm gonna mix everything up.
It's pretty amazing.
Huh?
It's amazing how much these rise with the eggs.
I know, isn't it? I have one recipe that I make sometimes that I actually mix in a little bit of coconut flour, and it makes it even more muffiny. You know, just that little added bit of breadiness to it, and they're really good too. Just another way of doing them. Oh, I gotta set the timer for the sausage balls. They're gonna be at least 20 minutes. As thick as you made them might be a little longer.
The sausage balls?
Yeah.
Are they thicker than you would make them?
No, I tend to do that too. All right, 2/3 cup. So guys, I'm making these toasted quinoa energy bites. I've got the oats that I just pulsed. I've got the toasted quinoa I just toasted on top of the oven, on top of the stove.
It smells great.
Yes, I'm doing unsweetened coconut. These are so good.
What do we want to do with these, Mom? They're all...
So wrap them up real good with, cover them up real good with foil. And I actually have a label for that. I'll get Excuse me, Miss Ollie. So see, this is one of the cool things we're doing too. Fixing labels for all of these things that we're going to have in the freezer with that need instructions. So you'll see the sausage balls when you do them raw. Go in the fridge overnight, bake in oven at 350 for 20 to 22 minutes. And I've already written the date on there. So there's no having to look your recipe back up. There's no wondering how the heck do I do this. He's wrapping it up really good with foil. We're going to stick this on top. And when he goes to get it out of the freezer, he's already going to know what he needs to do and just put it straight in the oven.
We'll put this across the seam.
That's a good idea. And I've got these just because I didn't want to throw them away.
Label on there with my instructions.
And that's going in the freezer. I would put that, will that fit in your freezer? You could probably cram it a little.
You want
Um, but anyway, these are for the ones that are already baked.
okay.
Yeah, there you go. That works. These are for the ones that are already baked, and so you can just, if you make like 3 baggies of them that you want to freeze,
Then we can.
then you can just stick that on there. And I crossed that out because they don't need to be baked again. Just
Okay.
need to heat them up.
Cool.
All right, back on the.
Are we using this again?
No,
Okay.
that's it. Yeah, so we can wash that and get rid of it, or set aside and wash it later. Either way. As a matter of fact, most of our baking is almost done. Just about everything else is going to be raw.
Do we have the Sharpie? I'll just write the. You can. I can start doing some dishes if you want to write the dates on.
Yeah, that's helpful. I would love to say that I know where I put the Sharpie. But...
That's right here, Mom.
Okay, good. And this I just want to rinse out here in just a second because we're going to be doing your chia pudding, and that will be something else. All right, so for the toasted quinoa bites, I'll get back over there in just a second. I'm going to get this all put together. Ollie, please don't be with all.
Hey, go lay down. Thank you.
All right, I didn't want to be in his way while he was getting all those egg bites straight. All these egg bites, we're going to be putting the date on them and putting them in the freezer. Now I'm doing the toasted quinoa energy bites, which so far, as I mentioned to y'all, it's the toasted quinoa that I just toasted raw, uncooked, right on top of the stove. I pulsed the oats in here. I've got cacao nibs and unsweetened chocolate, unsweetened coconut, not chocolate. And I'm about to add honey and sun butter to this. And then we're going to make balls out of them, and then we'll freeze them.
Are we gonna put those in some of the glassware, Mom?
What I usually do is I freeze these separated, and then you can literally drop them all in one big Ziploc bag, and they don't stick together.
Okay.
Unless you want to put them in individual ones.
No.
That might actually be a good reason to turn this on temporarily, just to put the whole pan in there. Yeah? Okay.
It'll take a while. I mean, you can plug it in now if you want.
Okay.
There should be a plug on the wall right behind it. What I need is a deep freezer.
Yes. I can't live without my I can't.
Well, here, I'll just, you come over here, I'll get it.
Oh, I see. I was trying to do it upside down.
Yeah, all my plugs are installed. Actually, the ones in here should be right side up.
Maybe I'm the one that's upside down.
Did you get it?
Yeah. All right. I'm going to write this on here so we can get these out of the way. These will make some good breakfast, babe. And if any of these things you think you want to keep out for the next week, we can put some things in the fridge.
Yeah, we'll put some of this in the fridge for sure.
Not everything has to go in the fridge.
I got plenty of room in the fridge, so I say even just for the sake of space.
You want me to just stick all these in the fridge for right now?
How many?
Or do you want to just keep 2 in the fridge, put 4 in the freezer?
Well, how many are there?
There's 6 bags.
It'll be 6 days or something.
Yeah.
How long will they stay good in the fridge?
In the fridge a week.
Long fridge. I haven't seen those this week. Or do you not want to?
Baby, you eat whatever you want. Just know that you're not going to have them anymore when they're gone.
Well, you can put some in the freezer.
Why don't you stick them in the fridge now? We'll figure it out later what you're going to want for the week. That sound good?
Sounds good to me.
All right. So let me get the last thing in here. I need a third cup of honey and 3/4 cup of sun butter. Do you see the little scraper, the little mini scraper? Yeah, I need that wash, baby. Pretty please. You okay? I'm using up
Oh yeah, use whatever.
your oldest honey first.
It's my local.
Yeah. This is his raw local honey, y'all. It's what we encourage. If you can't get raw local, at least get raw. Don't get the garbage that has a bunch of additives and that is pasteurized and all that stuff. Oh, thank you. Has this been opened yet or no?
No. Right in there. All right. You're gonna need the cutting board in there.
Yeah. We'll definitely need it. All right, honey. I can't wait till you taste these energy bites, babe. You've never had them at my house, right?
Maybe I have. I've had a lot of your stuff.
These are so good.
There's like a lot of meat out there to cook.
Yeah. Well, it's mostly our raw freezer meals.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We will be flying through those. The worst part of all that is just cutting up all the veggies. We'll get there.
Well, if there's anything more productive than this, I can be doing. I'm trying to make
You
ready.
can see what the next thing on our list is. But making room is a good thing too. That's very productive.
What did you have in this collagen? Was it just the beans?
The beans, yeah.
Not too dirty.
No, it shouldn't be. I think the next thing we're doing is either chia pudding or, oh yeah, that reminds me. This is the one thing I do need you to do is just rinse this out.
Okay.
Especially if Morgs is going to want to try your chia puddings because it's got oats in them. We don't want that. Sun butter is the greatest ingredient ever. If you actually give it a shot, you will never want peanut butter again. I promise you. It's so much healthier. And tastes so good. You can get some good peanut butters that, you know, are pretty close in fiber, fat, protein, all that to the sun butter. But the thing is peanuts are just kind of what's otherwise known as the bastard child of the nut family. They're not even nuts, they're legumes, and they're just not as healthy for your gut. So we don't use them too often around here. Let me see. I need the rest of your sun butter. What? What are you laughing at me for? I think my explanation of peanut butter is silly.
Or peanuts.
Poor peanuts, I know. They are. They're the worst. Whenever my clients are testing nuts, I won't let them test with peanuts because they're awful. They're not awful. They're just not as healthy. You're more likely to have a peanut reaction than you are to any other nuts. So I don't want people to have to give up nuts for the rest of their life because they had a reaction to peanuts. All All right, my love. This is new, so it's nice and gooey.
Yeah, that'll be messy.
It will be messy. Woo! All right, I think that's about right.
So you need 3 cups or a cup and a half?
3/4 cup.
Oh, is that it?
Yep. Yeah, it's that and the honey make all this stick.
To your hand.
To your hands, to your mouth, to your face, to everything. All right, I'm gonna put this up.
Does the stand need to be washed out? You can use that thing.
I think we need it washed. I don't think there's anything that that we need bacon grease for. I don't even think we're cooking that much more. I need to look at our list of stuff. Most everything is going to be raw after this. Oh yeah, smart. Okay. Trying to decide. I think I'm gonna use this because this one isn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna mix this up really good. All right, guys, almost done with these toasted quinoa energy bites. As you see, we're just gonna mix all that stuff up.
Do I have any more grease to dump off?
I don't think so. Again, I need to look and see what else is on our list. Off the top of my head, I don't think we're cooking anything else on the stovetop after this. Or cooking, period. Everything else should be raw after this. Which makes everything fly a lot faster. The beginning of this takes a lot longer, the beginning of this process, y'all, because you want to knock out all your cooking things first, and then the rest just goes. And a lot of what we do with the monthly meal prep is fix things raw so they're prepared, ready to go, and you can just dump them in a crock pot or put them in the oven, on the stovetop, whatever, on meal prep day. I mean, on the day that you choose to eat it. I'll tell you what, after you're done with that,
Yes,
will you get me a glass of water, please?
Yes, ma'am.
I've been running my mouth for however long it's been that we've been on here, and I haven't drank a drop of water. Thank you, baby. This is looking real good. You see this, Ben?
Looks fantastic.
So all we're going to do is we're just going to, you don't have a little scoop, do you?
What kind of scoop we need?
Like,
I got that, this little tablespoon thing that's kind of rounded. I'll be able to make balls out of that.
yeah, I should have brought one of my paper chef scoops. I got so many of them. But if you've got something close.
Talking about like a little lemon ball or melon ball.
Something like that, but even bigger.
What about, could you use this 1/4 cup?
Maybe. Is that the closest thing? Is that what you were thinking of?
This is what I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
Kind of a ball, but it's, I don't eat ice cream or anything, so I don't have like an ice cream scoop.
No. Ice cream scoop would be too big anyway. All right, so what we need to do.
You don't need this one. But it's something.
That's so good. All right. So I need a pan,
What kind of pan?
like a cookie sheet or something that we can put all those on, and then we can stick them right in the freezer. Now, if you guys, I'm going to put it up here so I can actually talk to people now. For these quinoa energy bites, typically you could just start eating them after you put them in the freezer for 10 minutes and let them set. But with our goal of having the meal prep, we are doing a whole tray of them. I'm going to put them in the freezer for an hour or two. And then you can literally throw them all in the same Ziploc bag, and then they will not stick together. It's a neat little trick I learned probably a year or so ago.
So what I would do?
Uh-huh.
How many are you making? Why don't you put them on these pans because they're thinner and I think they'll fit in that freezer. That other one's not gonna be ready by the time.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
And I got these little.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
Where I also have that muffin pan. You think putting them in individual things like that would be good.
I think we'll be okay with these. Do you want to start making balls of these?
Yep.
And I will move on to the next thing.
Yeah, but these fit in here. So that'll work.
Because I
Yeah.
just don't think that's going to be.
I agree. Let me see. Hello, when there's sex on. Oh, the sticky printable labels are Avery. They're preset. Kirsty and I are starting to create these so that people that will be in this new monthly meal prep club are going to be able to, if they're cooking the same stuff we are that month, they'll be able to just print them off and have them ready to go, and they're going to be so convenient. We did it as a trial run, again, with all this. This is all the first time we're doing it in this format. So my daughter created the templates, and all you got to do is get the right kind of the right kind of label paper, which I can give all that information, and then print them off. And that's what we did last night. And boom, it's all done. It's so perfect. All right.
So what?
So let me show you my little trick with these, just so you know.
What's your?
I
So,
twist them when you can handle them.
and they're cooled off.
Yeah, because if you let them cool completely, that's the sausage balls.
Yeah.
If you let them cool completely, they will stick. That's perfect. So let me cut that off and check these.
Oh, if they cool completely, they'll stick.
Yep.
Wonder why that is. Oh, because of the cheese.
Yeah. So I always just give them a little half twist, and then they won't stick.
This one baller is working here.
Looks like it's doing good.
I'm just kind of pressing it down in there.
That's
and
good.
Heaping it up.
So I don't know if y'all saw that because I didn't have it all the way down, but whenever I can handle these before they're fully cooled, I just give them a half twist so that they don't stick. Because if you let them fully cool in here, the cheese will cause them to stick, and then you'll have busted up bagels, and they won't work for sandwiches. So there you go. Little tip. I'm full of tips. All right, let me get these out of the way. You're doing that. Woohoo! We're doing the chia pudding next. Yeah, we don't bake anything else.
Cool.
Yeah, everything else is frozen and is raw freezer meals or smoothies or things like that. So there's no more cooking after
And these
this.
don't expand or anything, so they'll.
No, they're fine. They just need to be able to freeze, not touching. So that's perfect.
They can be spaced. But
Let me show everybody what you're doing. So he's just taking the quinoa energy bite stuff, the goop that I made, and making them into balls. We're going to put these in the freezer and let them sit for an hour or two. And after they've been in there for an hour or two, you can literally throw them all in the same bag, and then they won't stick together once they're well frozen. But again, if you wanted to eat them now, as long as you freeze them for about 10 minutes or put them in the fridge for 30 minutes, they're good to go. They won't crumble up. They're ready to eat. They are a no-bake treat that are definitely yummy. Did you taste them yet?
Not yet. No, they're okay to taste.
Oh yeah, there's no cooking involved. It's all there. All right. I'm gonna start making peanut butter mocha chia pudding. As you see, this was next on our list. I have them all in order there, so I don't have to think about it. I just start grabbing ingredients. And this is what I do, where I just,
Wow,
you like them?
really good.
Good.
Oh my goodness.
I knew you'd like those.
Woo-wee. Really, really good.
All right, so peanut butter mocha chia pudding. So I just put all of the ingredients in one spot. I don't worry about the recipe. I do have the recipe available to me if I need it on a separate piece of paper, but it's all about grabbing the ingredients we need and then rolling. All right, so let me grab the coconut milk. We've got the coffee here, coconut powder.
Coffee might still be a little warm. But
That's okay. All right, we got coconut milk. Thank goodness, my last light one. Amazon had run out of the regulars, and I had a whole case of light, and I'm finally on my last
I got
one.
that oat milk up there too.
Yeah, no, I'm good with getting rid of that.
But if we use oat milk and anything, I gotta
Then-
remember.
Yeah, then you can't. Morgan won't be able to have it. Woo! All right, so I'm gonna make 2 batches of this peanut butter mocha chia pudding because it's not all gonna fit, I don't think, in this one, or because we're making a bunch. We're making 24 servings, if I'm not mistaken. So we got to get everything in here. So that should be 3, so I need 2 and a quarter of this. Oh, let me check these. I turned off the timer. Let me look at them. Woo, baby!
They cook?
These are the sausage balls. I wish we had smell-o-vision.
Yeah.
I might put them in for another couple minutes, but boy, do they smell good. Maybe that's next up on the YouTube plan, smell-o-vision.
Is that a thing?
Oh,
No.
it needs to be. I'm forever telling people we need smell-o-vision.
I'm thinking it's not a thing, but
I don't think it's a thing, but it should be a thing. Shake this up.
smell-o-vision would be like a live studio audience while you're cooking and they can smell it.
That's right. We need a kitchen big enough for people to be here live, then it would be smell-o-vision. Let's see. Jessica said, don't forget to reset the timer for the sausage ball. Just a couple minutes. Ollie, you coming to help me, Shogo? Well, this coconut milk needs even more shaking up. It gets like that sometimes.
It's getting harder to stick together for some reason.
Are they? We can always add some more sun butter or honey if you need some more in there.
That'd be good because they're just a little crumbly.
Are they? Okay. Yeah, sun butter. Excuse me, girl.
I don't need a lot, but
Yeah, we'll just add a little bit just to.
just kind of-
We'll keep this here just in case you need it, and I'm gonna need it in this anyway, so that will be perfect. All right, need 1.5 cups of brewed coffee. I'm excited about this recipe.
Have you done this one?
I have done something similar, but I haven't done this exact one before. We might need to brew some more coffee because we let that go. But that's all right.
Under 3, is it?
Well, this is 1.5. To do the next batch, I don't think we have a full 1.5. 1/3 cup cocoa powder. Third cup. Here it is. Ooh, it's really raining out there, babe.
Yeah, it is kind of long.
This is a perfect thing to do on a rainy day, huh?
Yeah, there you go. Inside in the kitchen. Getting
Inside in
stuff done.
the kitchen. Get it all knocked out in 4 hours and
It's nice because otherwise I'd be needing to get some yard work done.
right.
But today ain't the day, that's for sure.
All right.
Yeah, I think just that little bit of butter helped.
Good. Yeah, I've had to do that too. I'm just gonna put this up here so people can see it better. Let's see here. Do you want collagen powder in this or protein powder? I mean, I don't think you need it myself because I think you get plenty of protein. But
Yeah, I mean, I'm working out a lot right now. So.
I know. But you eat a lot of meat to cover that, right? So I usually encourage the collagen for people that aren't getting enough meat and animal sources. If you want to put, we can put some, like a scoop of your protein powder in there if you want.
Pea powder?
Yeah, your pea protein.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Can't hurt.
No, it doesn't hurt at all. And I need chia seeds. I saw you at chia seeds up here.
Lots of them, yeah. Got lots of flax seeds too. I don't know if we need them for you.
Yeah, we'll be doing flax seeds here in a little bit too. This is going to be pretty darn full. Watch, we'll have our first on-camera explosion.
Ever fill one up that way?
This might be a first.
Is there a maximum line? Mostly liquid though, right?
Yeah, it'll be all right. All right. 1/3 cup again of sun butter.
Yeah. Chef sponsor.
We have a lot of Pampered Chef stuff here. Totally blessed for that, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
Where I started with all my kitchen stuff, but all right, we'll do a scoop of your pea protein, and that's completely optional, guys. And then we're going to do a little bit of, I've got monk fruit powder, okay? You can also, which I know for being diabetic, monk fruit is a good idea for you, or natural stevia.
Swerve, is that not right?
Swerve is fine.
Could I have some of that? I think.
Okay, we can use that. Do you have the powder or do you have
I
the
think I have both. I have
Okay,
like
'cause-
the
confectioners? Yeah. So that's good. We can use
but I
that
don't
in
know how
there.
much I have.
That's fine. We only need like 1/2 tablespoon total. And And for people that don't like things like that, you've got monk fruit here. Powdered monk fruit. Is that not what you?
Yeah, sure. I don't know where that came from. You probably brought it.
I probably brought it.
And I had stevia, but that's okay.
That's okay, either way. But either powdered monk fruit, powdered swerve.
Just like erythritol, I think.
Yeah. Powdered, like you can take coconut sugar and grind it up really good. I'm gonna check on these sausage balls. Yeah, we're good now.
Looking good?
We are good. I'm cutting the oven off. We are done with the oven.
You sure?
Yes. Look at that, y'all. Woo! I'm gonna stir this chili real quick while I'm over here because we haven't done that in a while.
It's all right.
Oh yeah. It's been cooking low and slow. Oh my gosh, it smells so good, Bubba.
Does it?
Yeah.
Are there still big meat hunks in there or no?
Not like it was. And they just keep breaking apart even as I stir them, so. So this huge, put this right here. This huge pot of chili we've got back here. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm gonna step out of the way. It's a 22 quart pot, I think this is, 22 or 24 quart. And it's about 3/4 full with chili. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep out individual servings so he can, or we're gonna scoop out individual servings. Oh yeah, check that out. There's the toasted quinoa energy bites. Those are going in the freezer so that they can set. But the chili, we're gonna scoop into individual bowls that he can freeze, and then he can just take out of the freezer anytime he wants. To have pre-made chili. Good stuff, right?
No, I gotta use some water.
Oh no, take your time. Do that first.
There's only enough to make like 2 more balls, so I'm not gonna make up.
Yep. Might as well eat them. All right. Oh, I know what I came over here for. Your pea protein. This is one Matthew uses. It's just pea. We don't do whey protein. We don't do anything with soy or added junk in it. We're real picky about our protein powders if we use them at all. My favorite's collagen, but I don't even use that often. You want just 1 scoop in there, you think? Well, it says 2 scoops as a serving, so we'll just put those. All right. I'm going to keep this out because we're going to be making another batch of this. If it doesn't kill the
Blender.
the blender because I did it so full. Y'all might get to see this live where this becomes a problem. Note to self, Bubba, next time we don't just cut this recipe in half. We cut it in 4ths or 3rds. Yeah, this is going to be a lot. All right, we'll see if we make a mess. And guys, if y'all missed what all went into that, it's coconut milk, brewed coffee, cacao powder, chia seeds. We use sun butter. You can use peanut butter. It's called peanut butter mocha chia pudding, but we use sun butter. We did his pea protein and a little bit of monk fruit. Which now I don't remember if I put the monk fruit in there, babe. I think I'm going to do it again. I'm at least going to blend it for another 20 seconds. I think I was yapping and I didn't put the monk fruit in.
Oh, you got it out.
I got it out, but I didn't put it in.
Want to go to the next thing or no?
Yeah, what's the next thing? Okay, so that'll be real good. We need all of these.
Okay.
You want to set all these up with the...
That's not going in there?
No. No, because we are freezing all the smoothie ingredients into the bags. And you can grab the 12 baggies that I already have set up with the chocolate avocado smoothie.
How many of these holders you got?
I think 12. Yep. All right. Love you too, Sissy. Kirsty's watching. I don't know if that's just you telling us you love us or if you're laughing because of my forgetfulness and LOL, love you guys. I'm just teasing. I know. I know you love us. All right. That is going there.
Say LOL.
I know, I was just being funny.
You're funny.
I'm not going to do it for the full minute again. So, well, I won't be able to talk here in a second. In that bag right there on the table. On the table. All right, that's good. Now I know what's in there. Kirsty said, I was just love you, but I secretly was hoping I'd get a funny blender video too. I was screen recording just in case. Thanks, babe. She's funny.
This one go viral that night.
Yes, we'd be going viral. How about that? All right.
Are these supposed to suction cup to the counter?
Yeah. Groovy, right?
Oh.
They can. They basically just stop it from moving. Yeah, I guess it's not really suction, but. All right, so this yumminess is the sun butter mocha chia pudding. We're going to pour these into individual serving containers, and we can put them in the fridge or the freezer. And I'm going to do this batch. I'm going to do one more of these batches.
Little helpers right here.
Aren't they awesome? While I'm making another batch, I'm going to show you this. Oh, I want to show you guys this too. So he's setting up for us doing our first batch of smoothies that we're going to do. But these are the labels. My daughter, she's on here watching right now. She is such a blessing, and she set up templates for us with all these labels so that all we have to do is pre-print. We've got the all the ingredients here that are going in each bag so that Matthew knows when he's setting these up what all goes in each bag. And then it says on here, so when they're in the freezer and you take them out, add 1 cup of coconut milk, blend and enjoy. So there you go. All right, I'm gonna get the little chia pudding containers
Okay.
for us to for me to all that. Holly girl. I think while you're doing that, I'm actually gonna do this over here. And then I'll show them back on camera again. So what you will do, I would start with the avocado.
Okay.
Um,
At the bottom.
a quarter of each avocado goes in each one.
Okay. I got a couple
So
of
that's
them.
why we just got the 3 avocados for 12 smoothies. So a quarter of each avocado goes in the bag.
And that'll blend up pretty good. So does it need to be cut up? Cut up quarter or
No.
just the whole quarter?
Yeah, just throw the whole quarter in there. And you'll have this to follow along what all you need.
Okay.
I recommend doing the avocado and the spinach first, and then we could do the rest.
Okay.
Let me get this out of your bag.
I don't need that foil either.
No, I'll get that too. Let me bring you the avocados. Hopefully these aren't too hard.
They'll be alright. And honestly, we're freezing them. That's probably good. That they're
Yeah.
A little less ripe. But
Yeah.
they actually softened up a little overnight.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna turn the fan off on this because the
I just turned it on because of the bacon earlier. So it's
yeah. No, we don't need it anymore now.
no more noise.
Okay. You've got this handled. I'm gonna do this.
These ones are awesome. Little bag holders.
I know, aren't they great? They're a game
And
changer.
they're not hard to slide the bags up into either,
No.
which is good. Where'd you get these?
I ordered them off of Amazon.
Amazon.
I saw another lady that does a lot of freezer meals online using them, and I was just like, oh my gosh. I've been doing these freezer meals forever and didn't even know they existed, and I was like, how do I not know about these?
Always learning, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I hate to do this off camera, but I don't think I have room.
Yeah, you do. You
Do
can come
I?
over here. Yeah.
All right, well, I can finish over there.
Just come over here.
Oh man, that tastes good. Trying not to make a mess of your table.
Sorry.
That's what cleaner's for, right?
That's what it's for. I can cut my avocados over here, and then you can pour there. Quarters.
All right, let me show everybody these. All right, I was not wanting to get in his way, but I'm gonna come over and finish these. But I loaded up the first 4 of the sun butter mocha chia puddings in these small little 1-cup bowls. These might be 1.5 cup, but anyway, small little servings. And we're gonna put these in the freezer so that he can grab them out anytime. We're gonna have a whole bunch of these. I gave him an option of a bunch of different chia puddings, and these had the lowest glycemic index of the ones that I gave him as options. And he's so good about managing his diabetes, he wanted to go with this one. So I thought that was wonderful. All right. Do you want me to? Actually, I'll tell you what. Even if they're not done yet, if it's not done yet, let's just stick these up here for now in this freezer.
Check how cold it is.
Oh yeah, it's coming along.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's not going to be the end of the world if these take a little bit to freeze.
Okay. That's true. I would like to get to where they'll all fit in there, but I don't know if they will.
Yeah, we'll see. I didn't exactly pack it in there to have more fit. So I'll make sure we can move it around. Let me get a paper towel, clean up my mess before I move spots again. Mess is real life, y'all. Mess is real life. Where's your avocado tool?
That's in that one. So I just don't like cutting it with this because it's so thick. And
No, that's fine. I thought that you were using a knife to get the pit out, and I was saying you didn't need to do that.
got some suggestions for Pampered Chef on how to improve that avocado tool.
I am with you. I love it for the removal of the pit, but for the sides, it cuts the stuff.
Yeah, it makes a mess of the peel.
Not bad getting it out though, which is good. Yeah, these are a little underripe.
Well, luckily with them freezing, they'll be all right. Oh, y'all can't see what I'm doing. You could see if you could see a little bit of both of us here. So if any of y'all are on here and weren't on here earlier when I was telling you, please, please, please subscribe to this channel. One of the reasons we are having to use the computer today and not my phone is because YouTube makes you have so many subscribers before they let you live stream from your phone, which I don't understand what the difference is. But if you guys can make sure that you subscribe so that we can actually do this from our phones, and it'll be a whole lot easier. Sorry, Holly. I may only have enough in here for one or two more. Well, I will be adding to that. Actually, I'll get the scooper. The scraper. Where is it?
Which one?
That one. The blue one.
A little. Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be clean, I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's a blessing that you just have one of everything, because later we will be appreciative of this.
We're really not making a big mess here, which is cool.
Actually, you know what you do have that I could use?
Something else that you can make a mess of.
Yes. That's what this is for.
I know, and I chopped it up in the blender.
Uh-huh. I see that. But that's exactly what this is for, so that when you're scraping around those blades, it's not supposed to chop it up.
Well,
Did you stick it down in there when you were
yeah,
making something? I did that to mine.
Did you?
To one of mine, yeah. I have two of these. And
When I forgot it came with that thing that like stops
yeah.
so that you don't do that.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'll save this one out because we can add more to that. Excuse me. All right, so that one batch, we're making two of these. Let me see how many I've got in here. So 7.5, so we'll probably end up with 15 of those.
Instead of.
I think it's 24 servings, but we did 1.5 cup servings.
Got it.
So, but that's good for you. And they're going to be so filling. You're going to love those. Want to taste it?
Yeah. But
You do it. Oh, the joys of fixing your own food. You could just taste it all.
lick the bowl.
Lick the bowl. For any of y'all that I cook for, I don't do that when I'm cooking for other people.
You probably do.
I do not.
We just don't know it.
I'm very sanitary.
Well, for any of y'all that I ever cook for, I definitely lick the spoon while so beware.
He's like, ain't no shame in my game. Here, babe. Taste. I just had him taste
Delicious.
his bagel creation, a little bite off the side. They are really, really good. All right, I need,
Wow. Super good.
baby, I'm out of coconut milk. Would you rather me use oat milk or, oh no, do you think Morgan's going to want to eat these? The
What?
chia puddings?
No, I mean, we don't have to.
Okay.
It's okay.
All right, I just wanted to know because I can use either almond milk that I brought or oat milk.
Well, let's use the almond milk if we can.
Uh-huh.
Nothing else. You can just try it.
Yeah.
And not have to worry about which one's which.
I'm pretty sure I got enough to do this whole thing with, so this one will be a mixture of almond and coconut.
I think if you got ripe avocados, this would be a little easier.
Yes, it would be. I just made a big batch of that for me at home, doing it like this. And mine just cut right out and went right into the bags. Yesterday. They were just non-existent.
Avocado, 1 cup. This spinach.
And I'm always getting questions about the almond milk that I use. This Elmhurst brand is nothing but almonds and filtered water. That is it. None of the carrageenan and all the junk that Blue Diamond and all those other companies, Silk, all those use. Here you go, maybe here's a couple little peels. All right. They're probably in there and needing to be washed.
Pretty close.
Oh, pretty close. I think we're going with that.
Yeah, a little less caffeinated version.
Ever so slightly. All right, so we've got the plant-based milk, which in this case I ran out of the coconut, so we're doing coconut and almond. Got already brewed coffee in there. And let's see here, I'm gonna put the rest back over here, didn't I? Do you see the third cup? Never mind, right here.
We got the 1 cup thing.
You need the 1 cup?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about that. For the
Just a handful.
smoothies, just do a handful. You can estimate that. A good size handful is generally a cup. Just figure each one of those bags has 5 cups in it, so that'll tell you. And that's why I always recommend doing that as one of the earlier things that you put in there.
You know it fits.
Because then it fits, and then everything else just kind of compresses it down that you put on top of it.
Man, these little bag orders.
Aren't they amazing?
I'd be lost without them.
I know. I'm telling you, I was meal prepping for years before I found out they existed. And talk about a mess. And trying to hold one thing and hold open a bag, and it was terrible. So those are definite game changers.
How many cups are supposed to be in each one of these?
And each bag is supposed to be 5. And I've already used 1 cup of one of them. I don't know if you.
Oh, did you open one?
I opened one. Did you not see it in there?
I didn't get the open one. So.
Okay, that's fine. We'll use it either on those or the blueberry flax smoothies. So either way.
So I should have about split. They should be spread over 5 bags each.
Yep.
One.
Yep. That's the best way to look at it too. Doesn't have to be exact. All right, cacao powder. I'm gonna do a cup of chia seeds. I think I'll just, for the sake of, since I already have it, I'm just gonna use that 3rd cup for that too. Get this off this. And guys, you can use cacao powder and cocoa powder interchangeably. The cacao powder is higher fiber, it's better quality. But if you have cocoa powder lying around and you have a recipe that calls for cacao powder, you can use it the exact same way. Add in the chia seeds.
You said there was an open one. I might just use that.
Yeah, it should have 4 left. 4 cups left. Because I only used, but again, I estimated also. So. All right. I need sun butter in this before you use up all the sun butter in that.
Will I actually put the sun butter in here, or is that something?
No, you will. And it's actually cool because when I made these same ones and froze them, it's so easy to dump into the blender from frozen when they're like that. That's why I've started pre-making all my smoothies, y'all. I do them just like what he's doing right here, what Matthew's doing. And the only thing I leave out is the liquid. And some of the liquids I still put in depending on what it is. Like if you're just squeezing like lime juice or lemon juice into it, I go ahead and add that. But if it's the case of like with this, we would add a whole cup of coconut milk or oat milk or whatever you want to use, almond milk. I leave that out. Everything else goes in here. You dump it into the blender from frozen with the cup of whatever milk you're using and you're good to go. And they're so yummy.
So these have cacao powder in them?
Yep.
Cocoa?
Yep. So 2 tablespoons. And we may end up running out of sun butter, my love. Oh, you already put the, no, you didn't put the sun butter in it yet.
No, I haven't.
All right, I'm gonna be a little sparing on the sun butter here because you got to make that last through 12.
So maybe what I'll do on these is just add the sun butter later. Because I can always just, does it say sun butter on here?
No, because sun butter is supposed to be in the bag.
Because I don't want to skimp on my sun butter.
You can always add more later if you want.
But I'm not going to try to make that go 12 times because it's not that much. Because you got to put them in the other ones too, right?
No.
No?
It's only going in these.
How much?
It's supposed to be a tablespoon in each. So, I mean.
Oh, what's it? Oh, yeah, that's much.
Unless you have peanut butter or almond butter.
I don't think so. We didn't look, but I don't think.
Because that can be used interchangeably too.
All right, so.
All right, so now I just need a couple scoops of your collagen powder, which then, or your pea powder rather, which I'll also pass off to you because you'll be putting that in there.
Is that what I'm using instead of the?
Yep, you'll just use a scoop of this and stuff.
All right, so
in each one.
Is this a tablespoon?
Yep. And don't worry about being exact. Why don't you just use this spoon and just...
Well, this is for the cocoa powder or cacao.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that you do
There's
want to...
2 of each, right?
Yep. We need to get you an 1/8 cup. So much easier. All right, I'm going to put this up in front of you. For anybody that didn't see me before, this is what my son uses. I don't ever use the naked pea, but there's nothing wrong with it. It's just pea, which is what we look for in the protein powders. And that's what he likes to use.
It's also unflavored.
It is unflavored, yes. Just like the collagen powder that I use too is also unflavored. All right, let's see here. What am I missing? Stevia powder. So the monk fruit. And I'm just going to use this. All right. That is everything. I'm going to put it over here. This is the second batch of the same chia pudding. A lot of times I'll do 2 different ones just for variety, but Matthew wanted just this one. So we're making a bunch of this one. So we're doing 2 batches of it. And a lot of the chia puddings you don't need a blender for. A lot of them, they are...
It's like hand mixed or something.
Yeah, you just mix them by hand and let the chias swell and all that. But especially for people that don't like consistency of chia seeds, this is a great way to do it. And even any chia pudding recipe, if you're somebody that doesn't like the consistency of chia seeds, you can always blend them. And then it just makes them smooth like a regular pudding.
Just because they get a little gooey when they swirl.
Yeah, they do get gooey when they swell.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. All right, it's going to be loud for a minute. What you can do is you can
All done.
Did you put the pea powder out, Ma? Oh, never mind. Whoa. How about that? All right, so it says 1 scoop.
Yeah, so just 1 scoop in each one.
You wouldn't do 2 since it's a serving?
No, not necessary. I mean, it's up to you.
That's probably enough, I would say.
All right. I'm going to move some stuff out of both of our ways.
Are we doing 12 of the blueberry ones too?
Yep. Those are going to fly because there's only flaxseed, blueberries, and spinach that goes in those.
Okay.
Yeah, those are a lot faster. That's why I chose to do these first. You want to knock out all the big things first and give yourself...
Some more what?
Yeah. Okay. You gotta roll. All right, so I need to get in here real quick. So we're gonna box these up.
This is really awesome. I would never be able to.
These are smaller. That's good. I found 4 of these in there.
The littler ones?
Yeah. That'll be good for when you don't want quite as much.
Psyllium husk powder.
Yes, I do have that. I think. Look underneath your microwave. That's it in your hand, yep.
What is it?
It's a good fiber source. It's completely tasteless. It's just a really good fiber source.
1 teaspoon, so not this big guy.
No, that'll be way too good of a fiber source.
Don't be too regular then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Where is... Did you see these colored ones? The colored measures?
No, I didn't.
I have a whole set of those.
Okay, cool.
Oh, here we go.
I don't mind making a mess, but I don't want it on the edge of the seal because then it'll mess up for freezing.
This stuff expensive, so
It's not horrible. It goes a long way. I put it in a lot of my breads. I put it in my smoothies. He was asking me if psyllium husk powder is expensive. It's definitely optional. So it's one of those things that if you were making these to freeze and you didn't have any, you can totally make them without. I just like adding them because of the added fiber boost.
the health benefits.
The health benefits, absolutely.
Took all those we can get.
Yep. Let's move. Are we done with the pea protein?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay. It's blocking everybody from being able to see what you're doing.
Big boy. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna put these in the freezer. Let me do this without making a mess. I might have to move them, but they're fine right now. They're not going to go bad. Sorry, reaching over you. Let's put these down on top of this mess I made. All right, can I fill these last 2? And then we gotta roll with these freezer meals, which will be the big finale while you're finishing up the smoothies. All right.
On schedule?
Yeah. Like I tell people in the book, that you will not do this in 4 hours your first time. It's new, it's different, it's something that you've got to get in your groove. There are days that I still don't do it in 4 hours, especially if I'm talking a lot. And I actually mentioned that in the book, that y'all bear with me when I first start doing these live videos, because if I'm doing it as a demonstration, I'm a yapper. So that's going to slow me down. If Matthew and I were just sitting here talking to each other, we'd probably do it in under 4, but that's all right. It's important to us to show you all just how possible this is. And I also encourage you in the book, get a friend to do this with, y'all. Get a friend. Because friend or family, get your husband to help you. I mean, it is so nice when you can do that. And there's a lot of time-saving things you can do. Like we said at the beginning of the video, we did not purchase pre-cut veggies or fruit or things. Well, we did with the frozen fruit, but with everything that we needed for stuff like this, we didn't get pre-cut. So poor Matthew spent the first hour of the video cutting onions and garlic and peppers and all kinds of stuff. So, all right. This is the last of the chia puddings.
Man, I need one more scoop of butter.
Just one more?
That's it, I'm like,
Here, let me wash this. I bet you can get it. I actually did this with the last one to make sure we got it fully cleared out. Here you go, babe. Okay. We're done with that. Woo, we're rolling.
we've done a lot.
We have done a lot. We've accomplished a whole lot.
Doesn't feel like 3 hours when you're having
I know.
When you're the one doing it, your
It's a lot, isn't it?
time is ticking away quick.
But
you're accomplishing.
I was gonna say we have accomplished a whole lot.
I'm amazed. I'm already amazed.
Good. And again, the whole point of this, guys, is that we're doing this and it's cutting 24 hours of your month. It's giving you 24 hours of your month back because the average person spends, according to polls that are out there, 33 and a half hours in the kitchen. If you come in here and you spend 4 hours a month doing this, and then even if you spend 10 minutes a day just throwing stuff in the crock pot. I mean, there's days that I literally spend 30 seconds because all I do is dump what we're making in the crock pot and I walk away until it's time to scoop it into a bowl. So, I mean, if you spent an additional 10 minutes in the kitchen every single day, that's a total of 9 hours of what once used to take you 33 and a half hours. And then the only other stuff you want, you can do in the kitchen is stuff you feel like doing. Like that's when I feel like making a cake or doing something like that. And I have time to do it and want to do it. But as far as having to cook, it's all done for you now. After this one session. All right.
Do I have anything else I need to go on those, or are we good?
I think you're good. You got the psyllium husk powder. You got the collagen. Yeah, you're good. So now all you're going to do is zip all these up and put them in the freezer. And I want to show everybody. So we're just taking them off of the baggie racks. He had 12 baggie racks over here. See all these? We've already got them pre-labeled and dated. We just dated them last night, but we've already got them pre-labeled. And then you want to get as much air out of them as possible.
I guess I could use my oat milk for those.
Yeah, absolutely. And so then we're just stacking them in the freezer.
And pineapples.
We will be soon using pineapples, right? But yeah, you can pull them out.
Are they?
They're for a freezer meal.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I was just saying I can put the.
Yeah, blueberries you're definitely going to use here next. And you probably won't use all of those. I think, didn't we figure out that you didn't need them all? Yeah, I think you only need 1 cup of a second bag. So that'll be good. But again, don't stress over amounts. Just. All right. I'm going to bring this to you.
The more berries, the better.
That's right. So see, to make life easier, got this so he can refer to this on everything that he needs to put in each bag. We've already got 12 bags pre-labeled. And this is going to be for his blueberry flax smoothies that he's making. And on the labels, we have add half cup of coconut water and blend. So he'll know whenever he grabs them out of the freezer what needs to be added, and that's it. All right, so that's for you. I'm going to start on the first freezer meal.
Okay.
The first, yeah. I'm going to start on the chicken fajitas.
Okay. It's all out there.
Yeah.
All that schmeat.
Oh, you know what? You're going to be using baggy racks, and I'm going to need baggy racks. But that's okay. I got to cut some things first, so that'll be perfect, actually. All right, so while he's finishing up with the baggy racks with his smoothies, I'm going to start prepping to be able to do these raw freezer meals. The first one we're going to start with is the chicken fajitas. I've got everything that I need that's going in here. I'm making 4 of these freezer meals. These are some of the raw freezer meals that I've told y'all about. We're going to put all the ingredients in first. Then the last thing we put in there is the meat. And then we just get all the air out. We lay them flat in the freezer. And then all you've got to do the day that you go to cook them is dump them in the crock pot. And these are going to taste amazing. In this particular case, I put on here, thaw in fridge overnight, place all bag contents in slow cooker, cook 4 hours, serve on corn tortillas with toppings of choice. Or you don't have to use tortillas. Completely up to you. Me personally, I would just put it in a bowl and throw sour cream and stuff like that on top. So salsa, all the things. So I'm going to work on getting everything that I need, the peppers and everything that I need.
What I'm going to do is, since everybody's seen me make some smoothies in these, I'll make the rest of them over there at the table, and you can use this as your
Okay.
right there. Yeah.
All right. These smoothies that he's getting ready to make, he's going to do, because we have a small kitchen here, he's going to do it on a separate table. Y'all won't be able to see. He'll show you what they look like. They're super simple though. They're just blueberries, flaxseed, and spinach, and that's it. Okay, so super easy. And then again, it's just going to tell him to add the coconut water when he is ready to eat them. All right, so I'm going to start on these peppers and onions. The nice thing about fajitas, unless you have to have them tiny, I always cut mine big. My
Big
onions,
chunks.
Yeah. Are you good with that?
I mean, I like to put them in like strips, but like not.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying they don't have to be like,
no.
right, okay.
No. By no means.
Watch out, Allie. Thank you, girl. Yep. Now, we opted to save money and not get multiple colored peppers. When you're buying as many as we bought yesterday, how many did we buy yesterday?
25 or something.
25 peppers or something like that. We decided to go with all green because they were less expensive. That you can use whatever you want. All right, and I need 4 onions.
prep space to do this.
Yeah.
Fajitas.
Yeah.
You got the cut and everything else.
No, that's perfect. I'm gonna take this over there for you too.
Thank you.
And these are ones we're done with. Y'all, we've made a lot of food today. Where's the
Here.
You knew what I needed. Thank you. I tell you what, can you hand me that colander too? I'm gonna, as I slice these things, I'm just gonna throw them in there. Thank you, baby. All right, let me get a good knife. Oh, she needs water. Yeah, I guess she does. As far as the bagels go, babe, they'll be fine until later. But what we'll do is any that you want to keep for a week, we can put in the fridge as is. If you want to make them for sandwiches, then we're going to slice them and put like some parchment paper in between.
I have some parchment.
Okay, and then we can just freeze them like that.
All
If
right.
we slice them first, put a sliced little piece of parchment paper in between, and put singles in Ziploc baggies in your freezer.
Okay.
Okay? And then they'll be great for sandwiches. You may find you love those so much that you might want in the future to make 2 dozen. I mean, I have 2 pans of those. 2 of those donut pans, and that's what I'll do a lot of times when I'm meal prepping like this.
Do you have to use donut pans to make this?
You don't. You can. He's asking me if you have to use donut pans to make the bagels. You don't. You can do. You can do muffin pans. They'll shape them a little bit differently. I've also seen people literally just take balls of them and put them on a cookie sheet.
Yeah. I was wondering because I don't think everybody has bagel pans.
No, but everybody should. Everybody should have one. I'll tell you a really neat recipe I've done before, and it's I haven't done it in quite a while, but you can actually use that same recipe and do donut, like bagel bites, stuffed bagel bites. You can take cream cheese and take a little clump of bagel and put it around a piece of cream cheese. Like I like to do my cream cheese frozen like that. And then because then you don't have to worry about it making a mess. So you put a little clump of bagel bite around it and bake a whole bunch of little balls, kind of like we did the sausage balls.
Sounds good.
They're amazing. And then also, like I mentioned earlier, you could do the cinnamon raisin bagels. You can do all kinds of different variations of those. That's just my favorite, and we love those for the for the sandwiches, is having them with the everything bagel seasoning. So good. Joy is on. She said she missed the first half. That's all right, Joy. Our next step is to try and figure out how to break this down, which is one of the reasons we wanted to test this. Break this down into 30-minute segments so that nobody who, anybody who wants to watch this doesn't have to watch the full 4 hours. They could say, hey, how did they do those bagels? And they can tune in for, I would title them, like segment 2, bagels and egg muffins, or whatever we did during that period, so that it'll be easier for people to find and watch what they actually want to watch, and not the whole thing if they don't want to. But I'm gonna have to have help with that. I think Bill knows how to do it. My brother-in-law, I think, knows how to do it. Hopefully people who are not tech wrecked, because I am. I don't know what I'd do without all these techie people in my life. I like to cook and help people heal. I'm not all about these machines. I used to say that in the hospital too, though. In the hospital, I used to, if I had a problem with like one of the heart monitors or something like that, I'm like, I am a people nurse. I am not a machine nurse. I don't know. I don't know if Bill's still on here, but I can picture him as I'm cutting him worrying because he knows I cut myself so much. And that would be just like me to lose a digit while I'm on live video. I've never cut a finger off.
I was like, you say that as if you've done that before.
No. I've come pretty darn close. I've never cut one off. That never happens. So I'm just cutting up the onions and the peppers for the fajitas. And this is going to be a raw freezer meal. The first one of 5 we're going to do, and then we are all done. And the freezer meals, other than getting these veggies cut up, fly. This part is easy. Because you don't have to worry about cooking anything. Everything's just going in bags, and that's it. And again, like I said multiple times throughout this, if budget isn't a massive concern and you want to, or you find it's worth it anyway, even if it is, you can buy a lot of your veggies pre-cut, and that saves tons of time. We could have got this done in 3 hours if we didn't have all the veggies to cut. But it's all right.
When you're growing all your own veggies.
When you're growing all your own veggies, you're not doing that. That's right. Yep. I'm very proud of my kids. A lot of y'all know Bill and I raise a lot of our own vegetables, but so do my children. I'm very proud of them. Hence the reason, anybody that might have missed it at the beginning, we're doing a big pot of chili back here. That's going to be something that we're going to prep into a whole bunch of single serving containers. And it's the original recipe was for black beans in it, black bean and beef chili. And Matthew had a ton of black-eyed peas that he grew himself last year. So we wanted to use them up because we shop our pantries first. We don't just go buy things just to buy things. If we've got something that can be an easy substitute, that's what we're going to use. All right. Onions done. I just got to get these. Do we have another bowl? Yes.
2 tablespoons whole flax seeds. I got those.
Okay, if you don't have enough, I've got.
I have a lot.
Do you? Okay.
Yes, man. Well, not there, I don't, but here we go.
All right, Ollie, knows how to trash can, girl.
All right.
All right, so what I'm doing is I'm cutting up 4 onions and 8 bell peppers because when we go to throw everything together, we're going to fix all 4 fajita meals all at once. So then it's just a matter of going down like an assembly line and fixing them all. And actually, I'm going to look and see what all we need to do for the other chicken meal bag, because a lot of times it's just as easy if you fix all your chicken meals together.
Okay.
We can knock all them out at once. But after you're done with those, which looks like you're close, I'll get you to help me with that.
Yeah, I just got to do this and then the blueberries real quick.
Perfect.
I really like the smell of flax seeds.
Yeah, they're good. Joy. Joy, you won't have to miss a thing. I would have announced this sooner, but originally it was supposed to be on my website already for everybody who's on the book launch team, and I was wanting to see how it would live stream through the website, and it's not set up ready to do that yet. So it was just kind of, okay, this is how we're going to roll. So I just kind of announced it last minute. We adapt and overcome. And now, right, babe?
That's what we do.
That's what we do.
Yeah, half cup. You have a half cup.
I have seen one.
1 cup, 3rd cup, 4th cup.
Then use 2/4.
Do I have a half cup?
I thought you did.
I know it's a liquid measurement. Can I use a? No.
It won't be far off. That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Because I feel like that would be easier to pour in.
Yep. Yeah, as long as it's not wet.
Is that what all these are? These all? Well, this blueberry.
Oh, blueberries, yeah.
Is that what you had this for?
Actually, yes. That was originally because I thought we were going to be making our own taco seasoning. I forgot I had some at the house to bring. And so that's the way I get stuff in jars. And honestly, babe, when we're batching up the chili, if we don't have enough of those other the other freezer bowls, we can do that. We can put them in the mason jars. I use them a lot.
Okay.
Joy, you'll appreciate the fact that I meant that we were talking earlier that there's something to be said. Matthew having one of everything, but not 4 or 5 of everything, like I do in my kitchen with all the Pampered Chef stuff I have, because we've had to wash as we go a whole lot more, which is good for cleanup, but at home I just keep using. And then I have way too much to clean up.
Definitely need both whole bags.
Oh, really?
Just
You're probably heavy-handing it, and that's okay. I mean, like you said, you can't have too much blueberries. Because supposedly those 2 bags should be, each bag should be what, 4 cups or 5 cups?
Yeah, each bag of these should be 5 cups. And we're doing half in each one. I'm doing, I got 6 with 1 bag.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So you're just doing twice as much on the blueberries, but that's all right. Just remember when you add the water, you might need more than half a cup because it'll be more blueberries. Just so y'all can see what I'm doing, I've got the onions here, peppers here, And so, and I'm almost done. I had to cut up 8 peppers and 4 onions. Almost done with these. And then we'll see what the other chicken dish needs. All right, babe, we're in the home stretch.
Maybe not much you get done when you force the focus.
Right. Very true. Very true. All right, peppers are done, at least for that recipe. We have one that had a little rotten spot on it. I just had to clean that up. All right. So that's all I need for that besides spices, avocado oil, and chicken. Let me see about this one. See if we can do them together.
We need the ginger for it. Yeah.
Huh?
What's the ginger for?
For this?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have you help me with that here in just a minute. All right, so these are for the fajitas. We're going to keep these set aside. I'm going to go ahead and cut up everything we need for the chicken kebabs too, which we are not doing them as kebabs. We are doing them to save time, and this is how I generally do them. You can choose to do them as kebabs. I'm doing them so that all he has to do, instead of putting them on skewers and putting them in the bag, which you can do, but you can imagine it takes a lot more time. We are putting all the marinade and the veggies and the meat all in the bag, and then he can either saute them on the top of the stove, or he can do them in a grill basket on top of the grill. Either way, absolutely delicious. This marinade that they go in is unreal. They're called Hawaiian chicken kebabs. Woo, so good. All right, so we will be making 3 bags of those. And see, this is one thing I do too. See, on the fajitas, I put a 4 at the top, so I know that that's how many bags I'm doing. On the chicken kebabs, I got a 3 at the top. Yeah, we'll be needing 7 of those over here. I'm going to keep cutting. I need 12 garlic cloves. Where you got the garlic? Back over there?
You need what?
12 garlic cloves. Did you cut them all?
It's all in there.
Really? Okay.
Oops.
That's okay. Yeah, we only needed 16 in that.
Oh.
Because then the rest was for this.
I thought I had to cut it off.
No, that's probably why it took you so stinking long, huh?
I guess.
Do you have any more anywhere?
Yeah, I got these 3 little baby cloves. And I have some minced garlic in the fridge.
Do you? All right, we'll use that.
Check the date on that because it's been in there a while.
Okay, it's not much in there either.
It's not.
It's still good. It's still good until April 2023.
Well, then now's the time to get it.
Can you show everybody at least one of those, or you can hand me one? So see, Matthew did 12 of these blueberry flax smoothies, and they're all going in the freezer. They just had, he put the blueberries, the flaxseed, and the spinach in them, and he made 12 of them. And so now all he has to do, if you read the instructions, just add half a cup of coconut water and blend. All right, so we may just skip the, well, we'll do some. We'll do some of the garlic.
Yeah, let's just do what we got.
Yeah.
What you need?
So I need, I'm trying to think, 12 peppers, all the cherry tomatoes.
Is that the 12 peppers?
This is for, we're cutting up everything for 2 different meals right now. So we need the ginger, we need the limes, we need, for 12 peppers, we need all the cherry tomatoes.
12 peppers.
And we need,
huh?
That's what we got left. Are they big slices?
Yes, chunks. So all you gotta do is just chunk them up. Are you gonna cut them over there?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So you can have your room over there. Can I have that cutting board?
Yep.
I think I saw a lot of juice coming off those peppers. Though.
I didn't make a mess outside of the thing over here, so.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start to assemble the fajitas. Here, babe, I'm gonna show you this. And
Is that what I'm doing? Over
actually, I'll just let you know, because you're gonna be at that for a little bit.
the 12 peppers?
Yep.
We'll start with that.
Yep.
And it's a 1/3 cup of ginger,
Uh, it's 2 tablespoons peeled and grated in each. Do you have a grater?
I have a zester.
Perfect, perfect. You don't have to measure, babe. All you got to do is just, you
Got
know,
this thing.
that'll work too. All you have to do is just
A zester?
juicer, zester, yeah. All you have to do on that, baby, is just like take a knife and cut the peel off of it and just, you don't have to measure or anything. Just get what you can. We'll throw what we've got into the 3 bags. All right, so these are the fajita bags. While he's cutting everything up, let me drop this a little bit. While he's cutting everything up for the chicken kebabs or the Hawaiian chicken, because we're not doing kebabs, I'm going to get everything set up because as he finishes with that, we can do all these chicken meals together. All right, so this is going to be for the chicken kebabs.
You gonna cut that chicken up too, or you just gonna put a whole breast or a whole thigh in each one?
We'll look at the thing. We can just do the whole thing in there, honestly, but that's oftentimes what I do when it's thighs. You know, if it's like big, fat, meaty breasts, I'll cut them up. I love this song. We sing this in church all the time. All right, so I'm going to face these to me so I see what it is I'm doing. I'm doing 3 of the Hawaiian chicken, and I'm doing 4 of the chicken fajitas, and I have my little cheat sheet cards over here so I know what goes in each. All right, I'm going to start with the avocado oil. I don't think I need avocado oil in that one. Nope. Baby, I need a tall person.
You say chunks, like
Actually, you know what? I can wash this one. Never mind. Yeah, chunks like you would imagine in a kebab. But again, since we're not doing on kebabs, you have freedom to do it how you wish. All right. I know y'all can't see everything because I got those bags in the way, but I'll tell you what I'm doing. I think this one's got a... Do you have a smaller
smaller what?
measuring cup?
What kind of measuring cup?
I need like just little eighth of a cup is all I need.
No,
That's okay.
2 tablespoons.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. Actually, it's exactly what I'm gonna do. Smarty pants, you're so smart.
I'm just telling you what you told me.
I taught you well, yes. All right. So putting the avocado oil in each, and as you can see, I'm not having to mess with these bags, y'all. These baggy racks are everything. I used to do these without baggy racks, and I'm telling you, it tripled the time because you have to constantly be opening the bags and messing with them. It was terrible. This is a game changer. All right, avocado oils in all of them. I'm going to put all the onions in these. I'm just dividing them evenly, y'all. I don't measure. Once I got them cut and I know how many I need for 4 meals, I just try and make sure I get them all nice and even. All right, and peppers, same thing. And again, if you want to make them prettier, you can do all different colors, colored peppers. We went for thrift. Green peppers cost less than the colored ones, so that's what we went with. All right. So the only other thing I need in here is the spices, and then it'll be ready for the chicken. Baby, I'm going to use on this, I decided I was going to do chili powder. I mean, not chili powder, the chili seasoning. Is that good with you?
Sounds good to me. Trust your judgment.
Again, another thing, y'all, that can save you a lot of money is you don't have to follow recipes exact when it comes to the spices. You just what you got on hand. I'm not going to go through and purchase a bunch more spices when we already have this homemade chili seasoning, chili and taco seasoning on hand, because that's perfect in a chicken fajita dish. So that's what we're doing. Instead of all the spices total up to about 2 tablespoons. So it's going to be 2 tablespoons worth that I'm going to put in each one of these bags. son saw me running around like a crazy woman this morning, and he put on the praise music to calm us down. I was like, thank you. All right, so just putting the spices in all these. You don't have to worry about shaking them up, doing anything like that. When you lay these things flat in the freezer where they're going to remain for a little while, then it'll all marinate together, and it'll be delicious when you go to cook them.
It marinates in the freezer?
It does. It probably does it mostly just as it's freezing, but then by it sitting in that all that time, it does fantastic. So it's amazing how good these things are like that. I'm just going to move these aside because all they need is the chicken. I'm going to see if I can start putting stuff in the chicken kebabs, because then the plan is just to throw the chicken in all of them. All right, I'm going to do the coconut aminos, the apple cider vinegar.
I have coconut aminos.
Oh, you did? We'll use yours first. Yup, you sure do. Y'all, if you still use soy sauce, stop. Coconut aminos is amazing. You'll never know the difference. It tastes the same, and it is so much healthier. All right, so just doing 2 tablespoons of coconut aminos in each bag. All right, I need a 1/4 cup of apple cider vinegar in each. Do you have apple cider vinegar?
I do. 1/4 in each?
1/4 cup.
I might look up top, right above the oven. Above the oven.
Oh,
You're
I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you, tall person.
I don't know if I have enough to do 1/4 in each one. Did you bring some just in case?
I don't think so, but I think we'll be all right.
There's coconut vinegar.
I might have brought that just in case, but I feel like that's going in the beef stew, I think. Yeah, we got enough.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How many bags?
3.
Oh, I was thinking 12.
No.
My mind's still stuck on 12 bags. 12 peppers, 12 bags.
Mm-hmm. All right. Since we are coming up a little bit short on our garlic, we're going to split apart what we do have into this. Matthew didn't realize that chili's going to be good and garlicky, which anybody that knows me knows I love that. So it'll be great. But Matthew didn't realize when I handed him the garlic that we didn't need it all in the chili. We were supposed to have about half of it in chili and half of it in here. But that is okay. That is still going to be yummy, yummy, yummy. Probably why it smells so good over there, babe. You know? All right. Garlic's in there. We'll use your stuff here. Split it up in there. We'll be all right. Got a good little bit in each one. Oh, you've got the trash can. You definitely need it worse than I do right now. All right. We're going to do 2 limes juiced in each. Where are those limes at, babe? I see them.
Right there, and I got the zester and the juicer over here.
That's okay. You don't have the white juicer, do you? The other one that Pamper Chef has?
I thought this was a Pecan Trail.
It is a Pamper Chef one, but we got one I like better.
I got this.
No, that's okay.
You
I'll
want
make it. I'll make it work.
it down on top of that. Juice is good. What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it, babe. I'm just saying that the one that they have that's just handheld that you just kind of it's like a press.
Yeah.
I really like that one.
I had one of those and I broke it.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't a Pecan Trail.
Gotcha.
One that I got.
Yeah, I think I will use that. Are you not using it right this second?
No, no. I'll need it for the
ginger.
Ginger.
Yeah, because this is. I'm just juicing these limes, y'all. Just to get a little bit of lime juice in each one. Well, I tell you what, for not having as much garlic as I planned, it sure is smelling like garlic over here.
Is that the chili cooking or is it?
It could be the chili cooking. The cool thing about what we're doing right here with the raw freezer meals, y'all, is we're making a total of, I think, I have to look, total it all up, somewhere close to 17, 18 meals that we then put in the freezer. And when I say meals, it's like enough for a family of 4. But of course, for my son, it'll be great for him because he can have leftovers and have a meal cooking all day in the crock pot while he's at work. It'll be great. We are almost done with these chicken ones.
Got all your peppers over here for the next one.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at. As a matter of fact, if you want to come over and put them in these bags, it'll be perfect. So Matthew's got all the peppers over here, and he's just going to divide them evenly between these 3 bags. You don't have to measure them if you don't want. I just pick them up with my hands and throw them in.
That was really good.
Mm-hmm.
That lime juice.
Oh, yeah. It's a delicious recipe. You're going to really love this. Have to watch the blood sugar because all the pineapples that go in it.
Oh yeah.
But-
I gotta get those out, don't we? Or they already out.
Well, they're frozen. They'll be fine. All we got to do is throw. Matter of fact, we got those. We got 3 bags. Well, I don't think it called for all 3 bags. I mean, well, we could. We could just throw the whole bag in.
Bag in each one.
Yeah, that'd make it a whole lot easier.
Well, about time saving here.
Yep. Whew. That was close. I'm just going down to the edge of it and ripping it. I didn't want to take your cut board away from you because you were.
more of those mats.
Oh, okay. That's all right. I'm almost done. I think that was it, actually.
Bag of pineapple in this one.
Yep. Unless it looks like it won't fit, then you might want to be a little conservative. But it's supposed to be 4 whole cups in each one, so I mean, pretty darn close. I think each bag is 5, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so might as well. All right, that's all the lime juice. We'll throw all these away. Oops.
It smells so good.
Doesn't it?
That fresh lime. We need more coffee.
No, are you needing some?
Yeah, I'm needing some coffee.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's see here. I need the cherry tomatoes. You've got that. Oh, we do need more onions too.
Look, is that good?
Yeah, baby, do it.
Man, that smells good. Too.
Good?
That's really good pineapple. Here's a dry piece.
Yeah?
Yeah. Fantastic.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh.
We're doing so much.
Huh?
We're making so much food today.
I know. Isn't this wild? This is enough food to feed you for 2 months today, babe. The average household or the average couple, it would be enough for 1 month. But with you being the only one living here.
All right.
So can you cut in chunks a couple of onions for me? How many onions do we have left?
Bags. Couple bags. Got a lot.
Because we only really need.
I guess. We got a bag in there. All the onions.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
If you just want to cut in chunks, we don't need them fancy. 4 of them. No, 3 of them. 1 for each of these bags.
Okay. And then I haven't done the ginger yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. We will need that too.
I might. You got that thing over there? Here. That might
Woo! I
be
just live video. I just dropped cherry tomatoes everywhere.
Let's make sure everybody can see that.
I dumped a whole thing of cherry tomatoes.
Here's
Don't
one.
step on the one that I dropped. It'll make a mess.
I don't know where it went. Huh?
I felt it hit my foot.
Must have gone out of the fridge.
Probably. I'll go find it. That'd be great.
Alright. I might let you do that ginger,
Okay.
just because you probably know what you want with that.
Mhm.
I'll work on these onions.
Okay, sounds good. I'm just going to grate up some ginger root for each one of these 3. It's funny, you're gonna have a lot of food in these Hawaiian chicken ones.
So when I cook those, they're gonna be multiple meals.
Yeah, each one of these is supposed to feed a family of 4.
I was gonna say because that ain't one meal, that's for sure.
No. But that's what's nice about them is that they're good for leftovers.
Yeah, so I can cook it on Monday when I have time, and then when I'm busy, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I can have.
Well, you can even cook them when you're busy on a day because literally all you're doing is throwing them. Well, for something like that, you might want to take the time to put it in the on the grill, you know, in a grill basket or something like that. Or you can just do it stovetop. You can put these in the slow cooker, babe. You definitely can. So as I've mentioned multiple times, because of my yapping, we might run a tiny bit over 4 hours, but we're not going to be much over. We're almost done.
So I put everything away though.
Oh yeah, but that'll be after.
No, I'm saying like the sausage balls.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna throw some of this ginger in each one. All right. Okie dokie, guys. Just about done with these things. I'm gonna grab, let's see here. I'm gonna do the same stuff here. I'm just gonna, because it calls for cayenne pepper, but I think I'm just gonna use this again because this has cayenne in it.
Is it but it's Hawaiian, isn't it?
Yeah. Would you rather just have the cayenne?
Yeah, I got just cayenne.
Okay, we'll just use cayenne.
That's not really a Mexican dish.
Sounds good to me.
That's what I could do.
Ah, you got it right here. Right in front of me.
Crying again.
Oh
So, whole onion in each one.
no. Yeah. And I'm going to go grab the chicken because that's all we're missing. Let me just look at my list. Yep. We put 2 pounds of chicken in each one of these. That's going to be a lot in that bag. And we put about a pound of chicken in each of those, and we'll be all set.
You think it'll all fit in these though?
I have been known to have to keep chickens separate and bag them together, like pack them together. I'll show you what I'm talking about in a minute.
Did you already get the ginger, Ma?
Yeah, it's in there.
It's in there?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That was all my original ginger.
Was it? Well, that's okay. We'll use the other.
Need some ginger tea.
I usually consume ginger every single day.
I got a pile of it there, so we better get to consuming it.
Sounds good. All right. This is why you do meat at the last part of this, because you don't want,
Sanitary.
yeah, you don't want to be touching everything else after you're touching your raw meat. Babe, can you give me a knife? I used that one. It was, oh, where I can use this. Just need to.
Is that okay?
Yep.
What you got?
I think what we're gonna have to do, if you will get me 3 more zipper bags,
Yeah.
I want you to go ahead and zip those separately, and I'll show you what I do when it's way too much. Unless you think it'll fit. You think it'll fit?
I said let's give it a shot.
Okay.
Yeah, that extra cup of pineapple probably
That probably made a difference, didn't it?
pushes over the edge.
We have to put,
This is a beautiful bag of food right there.
yes, we have to put half of each package in there. Think we can do it? Oh, no, actually a little bit more than half. No, let's not.
No, it's not.
Let's get 3 more of those.
The smaller bag.
No, big ones. And I'll show you how we'll freeze them together so you know that you have to grab them. Do you have, actually you do, like the grocery bags? The plastic grocery bags?
Yep.
I stick them in the same bag
Together.
and then I know when I see that, I'm like, ah, okay. I didn't have enough room.
So 3 of these.
3 of the big, yeah, freezer ones. We don't have to worry about labeling them. They're going to be in the same bag with those.
Put your hands in that.
Yes, I don't need to touch them. It is fine for them to be slightly frozen because you don't want them fully thawed anyway. You just want them thawed enough to work with if you had them in the freezer.
Or doing one.
Yeah. Yeah. These 2 packs are dividing up into 3 bags. All right. Trash. I'll do it.
Your bag in there.
Yeah.
You made a lot of trash today.
We have made a lot of trash today, haven't we? All right, we are just a little bit over our 4 hours.
This one already has 2 in it.
Yeah, we'll do 5, and then we'll do the last 5 here. So I don't know if y'all caught what that was. We have so many veggies and stuff. Some of these meals, you'll do that because they're so veggie heavy, which is a good thing. Veggie and fruit. That we'll put all the meat in a separate bag, but we'll bag them together within a grocery, in a grocery plastic bag. You okay?
Yeah, just a little high.
Okay. So that way, when you pull them out of the freezer and they're bagged together, you know that that's what they're for. We're almost done. We are almost done. Oh, there's one of them. I just found a cherry tomato.
Is that the one that... No?
No. All right, so we're zipping them up. We're going to get a lot of air out of them. We're going to lay them flat in the freezer. And for time purposes, we'll show y'all a picture later after we get everything in the freezer. But I want to make sure y'all see us finish this project and get everything prepared first on this video. And then we'll, ooh, I don't knock anything over. All right, so these are ready to go in the freezer. They can just lay flat, unless they're easier for you to
When I make those
fold.
fajitas, I just cut up that chicken later.
No, put the chicken's in it.
Like cut it up down there.
You can if you want. Once it cooks all day, you can.
Oh,
Kinda shred it if you
that
want.
goes in the.
It's going in the slow cooker. So,
Okay.
yep. That's why I say a lot of these you'll be able to just dump in the morning before you go to work.
You do them whole.
Yeah.
That's fine. You have to
All
show me how to set the timer on that slow cooker because I've
Let me
never
stir
used,
this chili.
never used it the way it was intended to be used.
Well, you taught me something yesterday that I could fix rice in it. I never have used it for this. Chili is looking good. Here, you want to try one of these? Woo!
I'm gonna open another one of those bags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A little more. Let me put that down. Okay. So those will all go in the freezer together. These will all go in the freezer. When they do the beef stew. The beef stew is easy because there's not a lot of cutting. And then the last two, it's really sauce and wrapping in bacon. So they'll be,
Do these go in there?
those all go in the freezer, yep. Now I find the most space saver way is to lay them flat, but you do whatever works for you in there. All right. We only have one that we're using beef cubes, so we're gonna knock this one out super fast. We need the baby carrots. The only thing we need cut up is onions, and really one for each. And it doesn't have to be that cut up. It's beef stew. So think about how you'd want them in beef stew.
About like I did the last one, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Or a quarter.
We need mushrooms and
Those have to be cut up, right?
huh?
Do those need to be cut up?
No. Not unless you don't want to eat them all. I mean, really, we can just wash them and just dump them right in. The only ones we need to chop up are the ones for the meatloaf. So we can just rinse off 3 of these and dump them right in. So for the beef stew, y'all, just putting carrots in each. We're gonna do some mushrooms.
So how many bags? 3?
3 bags, so we only need 3 onions for that, yeah.
And I see how you could, I was wondering why Kirsty grew so many onions.
Right, we go through a lot, right?
Yeah, no kidding.
Bill and I go through a ton. We're growing a lot more onions this year because I'm telling you, we we were literally using them as we were pulling them out of the garden. We didn't have any for storage this year. We use so much, especially with meal prep like this. Or like any of my recipes, like my homemade, like the tomato sauces I make and stuff like that. Use tons of them and stuff like that. Okay. We have quite a full trash can, don't we, babe? All right, let's see here. I need olive oil, red wine vinegar. Olive oil.
Got one.
Awesome. You can just start putting them in there and it'll be perfect. I'm trying to find my tablespoon again. There we go.
I missed.
You missed.
I think next time I'll buy the chopped mushrooms.
Sure.
I prefer them chopped.
Do you?
Yeah,
Well, the nice thing is also, as they cook all day, they're going to break apart too.
that's true.
So you're not going to notice a huge difference, really. Put two in that one. Okay. Quarter cup. You said the vinegar's over there?
Your coconut vinegar.
And we'll start with the wine vinegar. If I need more, I'll do coconut. This calls for red wine vinegar. I had white wine vinegar on hand. That's what we're going to use. Like I said, shop your pantry. Don't go to extra expense if you have something that'll substitute well. Oh yeah. Just enough. I didn't need my coconut vinegar. Okay. Joy, I see what you said about the chicken kebab meals. Yes, we aren't doing them on kebabs for that reason, because they can be done in so many different ways. You can dump them in the crock pot. You can do them in a grill basket on the grill. You can do them on the stovetop. You can do them in, like you said, sheet pan meal. You have so many options. So, yeah, much faster than skewering them, for sure. All right. Let's see here. We need just thyme, salt and pepper, and broth. And we will be all set for the beef. Homemade stock, y'all. Nothing like it. I highly encourage everybody to make your own stock. Look at that. Boom!
Exactly what you needed.
My goodness. Shoo! Couldn't have planned that any better. It smells good, doesn't it?
It smells really good, yeah.
All right, let's see. All I need is the thyme, sea salt, and pepper. I know you have thyme up here. Yep, there it is. And where's your pepper, babe?
What's that?
Did I look right past it? Your pepper. Oh, I bet this is it.
Yep, that's it.
All right. Mama ain't measuring because I don't need to. Woo, the pepper's gonna make me sneeze. All right, all we need is one more onion. I'm gonna go grab the beef cubes.
Record amount of onions and peppers I've ever cut in one day.
No doubt. Matthew said this is the record number of peppers and onions he's cut in one day. All right, these are still slightly frozen, but as I said with the chicken, that's not a horrible thing because you don't want it all.
It looks really good. Which one doesn't have onion?
That one. You don't want it fully thawed when you go to do this because it just degrades the quality of the meat. Just got some of that center stuff on my hand I didn't want.
But you can cut those mushrooms up. Those ones have to be cut.
Yeah, those. If you want to look ahead at the next thing, which is either the maple bacon pork loin or the meatloaf. That's what those will be for.
Both of them?
No, just the meatloaf. But look and see what else needs to be cut up for those. I don't think much of anything.
Probably an onion.
Probably an onion, yeah.
Sure, I'm not done with the onions yet. Still got 4 more. Those are gonna be diced, right?
Yeah. Do you have the amazing Pampered Chef food chopper?
Yep.
Well, there you go. That'll make your life a lot easier for that.
I think I do.
Yeah, the thing that you slap it and that'll help you with dicing a whole lot.
This?
Yes! That'll be your easiest part of your day.
Do you just cut it into smaller chunks? And
Yep. I can usually cut it in quarters and then just slap the heck out of it. And let me tell you, babe.
The mushrooms in there too?
Yeah, you can do that.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely. And here's the thing too, baby.
You cut the stems off or no?
I don't. They're all still part of it.
But you just wash the dirt off of them?
Yep. All you need to do is we're gonna mix everything together because we're gonna make one giant pile of what we're gonna make into meatloaves. And then we separate them out into the smaller amounts.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, these are ready once I wash my hands to put them in the freezer. What do you think, babe?
It looks fantastic.
See how fast that went together too?
I love the way they smell.
I know, it smells amazing.
You go ahead and do your hands because I know you got me.
Can you put a little bit of that Dawn on me, please? Thank you. And actually, while you're doing that, I could probably start wrapping the pork ones because they're super fast too. I always save the faster ones for last because by this point you're like, oh my goodness, is it ever gonna end? Yes.
That is almost precisely what I'm thinking.
We're just over 4 hours. We've done a lot of yapping and a lot of talking, and that slows me down, as I said at the beginning.
So some of these are a bit complicated.
Huh?
Some of these recipes are a bit complicated.
Yeah, we can choose easier recipes, which is what I recommend, but I wanted to fix you what I knew you would eat in.
Oh, believe me, I'm glad because I'm gonna be eating this for 2 months.
Yeah, you wanted what you wanted for 2 months, so I let you choose what we were cooking, obviously.
Got one of those mixing bowls clean, or you just throw everything.
Yeah, right there. I think it is. And if it's not, it only had like onions in it, which you're about to do anyway. All right, so all we're gonna do is we're gonna stack them in the freezer just like this, guys. All right, babe, which are we using this?
You said the mushrooms need to be.
Oops.
You can probably still put some.
In there? Okay, I'm sorry, I've gotta get that off the one.
Is there a reason why you didn't put them all up there?
I was just afraid that it might bend or something. I didn't know.
But they're all properly sealed, correct?
They are properly sealed. I probably could have gotten some more air. I don't know. We can go back and recheck them.
All right. Okay. So
Because getting air out of them definitely helps. You have more in.
okay, 30 crown mini mushrooms, finely chopped.
Yeah, no. That's just all the mushrooms we have left chopped up.
All right. Does this come out or does it stay in there?
Want me to fix it?
I know I broke this thing before, so. Look,
Sort of.
it's supposed to pop open like this.
Maybe not quite that far enough. For sure, no. Here, give me the plastic ring.
Which one?
This. Take that off.
Take what off?
You don't keep the stuff in.
Oh. I don't know.
I know, I'm just trying to show you. See, look. Do that, and then you put whatever will fit under it. And you can do it straight on that. You don't have to do it on the thing. Ouch! The cord is
Dripping a lot more.
do what?
I just saw that thing dripping, but I guess.
Oh, it's just the water on the outside. All right, gang, home stretch. We've got the 2 easiest things to fix because we fix them just literally by pouring stuff over them and wrapping them in bacon. And these ones I'm working on right here. Matthew's starting on the meatloaf. I am doing the maple bacon pork loin. And then we are done. 2 months worth of food in a little over 4 hours, but not much over. And that's because I do this. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna. All right, I'm gonna pour all the stuff in it first. That's not the one I need. Do you see the maple bacon? Did I lay it down? Here it is. All right, so we decided we're not doing maple syrup, that we're doing honey instead. Correct, honey? Correct, babe?
We have some syrup.
Okay.
We want to finish the syrup we got.
Yeah, we can do that. All right. You can use honey and syrup interchangeably in a lot of these recipes. Cider vinegar I need again. And coconut aminos. We are skipping garlic in this one, babe, because we're out, okay?
What is that?
In the maple bacon pork loin. So if you happen to have some when you go to fix it, you can always add it, but it'll be just fine without. The main thing you don't want to be without on the in this recipe is either honey or syrup, because that's what really makes this flavor, and the mustard. That noise in the background is Matthew obliterating onions and mushrooms. It's going in that whole 5 pounds of beef out there.
All the remaining onions.
Yep. Now, how many do you have?
4 small onions.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, we got that in there. All I need left is Dijon mustard. Alrighty. I'm gonna wrap the pork loins. I bought 4 pound pork loins. I cut them in half, wrapping them in bacon, putting them in here. These are done. All right, bacon is in here. I'm gonna use, babe, one of your, I don't use that. Just so I'm not sitting it on something I shouldn't. So y'all can see what I'm doing here. Move this one over. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I'm just separating out 5 each. Oh, we got 4 here. That's okay. All right. Putting that very carefully here. What's up? You want to come over here? Yep. Oh.
You said mushrooms and onions can all be mixed together, right?
Yep. I'm gonna have to clean the outside of these bags because these big old heavy pork loins made me have to grab the bags before they go in the freezer. this one, guys. All we do is just zip these suckers up. And for any of these round ones like this or the meatloaf, the idea is to get as much air out as possible out of it, and then we can actually fold them over themselves. I got some thick pork loins. But anyway, you can see I've got the instructions there so we know what to do when it's time to cook them. What you got there is perfect, babe.
Those 3.
Mm-hmm.
I got one more to go.
Nope, I think that's perfect. What we're going to do is we're going to add that 5 pounds of meat into that, mix it all up. I'll get the rest of the ingredients, and then we just make that into little loaves that we wrap with bacon, and then we are done.
Where's the other 5-pound thing?
It's out there. It's the last thing out there.
We're gonna put it in the freezer, I
This one?
think. This freezer. There are these.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
Oh, yeah, this can come out. That surely can.
If you stack them, don't stack them on top of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Stack them flat and we'll put it back on top of it.
So flat ones wouldn't be, this wouldn't be a flat one. We can move some of the flat ones over here.
I'm just saying spread them out so that this might make a base for this, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense?
Yep. Let me clean up this mess I made with these. I gotta put this back in. Do you think we will make this in the couple of days we're here?
Good.
Okay, let's do that. Because that was an extra 2-pound pork loin, and we can just cook that
Sounds good to me.
rather than put it back in the freezer. Where'd the trash can go? Oh, here. I thought it was fine. I'll get it.
Come on, I'll move.
All right. Clean up this mess. Do our last thing, and then we will be done.
Give me a second, bring that.
I know, I just had it in my hand. When I turned around, it was gone.
All right, let's see here. What else?
Meatloaf. That's it.
Where's the meat for that?
Outside.
Can you give me a plastic bag underneath, please? Thank you.
We don't need all these. We are almost done.
Mostly thawed, I think.
Mostly gone.
Might be all the way thawed.
I hope so. All right. Because otherwise it's really hard to work with. All right. I just need 1, 2, 3 of those. Those things can go over here. Meatloaf. Okay. Like I said at the beginning, this wasn't going to be the most fun you've ever had in 4 hours, 5 hours of your life, but we have accomplished so much.
It's true.
But sure is better doing it together, isn't it?
That's true. Definitely true.
I can tell you, I do it by myself a lot of times, and it is
Not as fun.
nowhere near as fun. I had you to talk to, and all the people out there watching. That was wonderful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we just got to put the 1.5 cans of tomato paste that remain in there.
Um,
And then there's this one.
I got it.
Thank you. And where's this? That's what I need. At least we're still smiling.
Yawning.
Thank you. All right.
You need more of these? Or...
Nope. All the eggs are done. And I've washed them also. Go ahead and put them in the fridge.
Okay.
Because usually we don't put them in the fridge because we,
They're not washed.
right. But once the protective coating's washed off of them there, they gotta be refrigerated.
Are you done with the Bijan mustard?
Yeah. All right. We're gonna do coconut aminos right here. Let's see here. We need oats and salt, and then we're done.
What kind of oats? Whole oats?
Yep, just 1.5 cups.
So let's use what we have in here first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't do that earlier. I didn't know.
Did you have some?
Yeah, I put it in the quinoa bites.
All right.
So you used your thingy.
1.5 cups. Here's the half cup.
That'll work. 3 of those.
So what would you usually use in a meatloaf? What do they usually use in a meatloaf? Breadcrumbs or?
Yeah.
So the
I a lot of times don't use anything. Or I'll use pork panko.
So the oats are an alternative for bread.
Yep. All right, ready?
Gluten free.
Ready to mix?
you get
Help me
Yep.
make sure I don't make a mess here. All right, so what we're going to do, I can get this all mixed up. I just got to take my ring off.
You
And
don't want hamburger meat in your ring.
yeah, I prefer not.
Will I get mushed in it?
I'm sure. I would never mix meat or bagels or anything with that. All right. All right, so baby, what I need you to do is I need you to get
Need a bigger bowl. It's still frozen.
a little bit. I need you to get bacon because I'm just gonna turn this into 4 loaves real quick.
Where's the bacon?
Oh, 3 loaves real quick actually. The bacon is in the drawer,
Down low.
top, I think.
How many? You need both packs?
I think we'll make it with just 1.
You sure?
Yep. We'll save the other one for breakfast.
Blood sugar's high. You're grazing too much today.
Oh. Need to graze on some of the, well, let's say, sausage balls have a little something in it. But they're still mostly. Woo! Well, again, real life, right? All we're doing is mixing everything together that will make 3 full meatloaves. We're gonna form the loaves and then wrap bacon around them. And then we are done, y'all.
We have to put it in a loaf pan or no?
Nope,
Would you suggest that at all? Like,
I never do.
not even like the disposable loaf pan?
No. Because once you freeze them, if you form them in a loaf, you put them in there, you wrap them in the bacon, you put them in there, and then you freeze them, they're going to freeze as a loaf. Then you literally just dump it right just like that, as that loaf into the slow cooker, and it's perfect. We're using, instead of how a lot of people use breadcrumbs, we're using oats. And we also have a lot of mushrooms and onions in this. But everything we make is gluten-free, but Matthew in particular has to stay gluten-free as celiacs, and so we keep him completely gluten-free, especially. You know I haven't drank enough water if I've been almost 5 hours and haven't taken a bathroom break. That's not normal for me. I just want to make sure this is well mixed. I'm going to take 1/3 of this. All right. Can you help me?
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Hmm? We'll just make sure that we get that off before we fully seal it.
Did it mix in okay?
Yeah, it went straight.
I didn't get it off the lip. Just wipe it with a paper towel.
Yep. Okay.
You just eyeballing the size.
Oh yeah. I eyeball a lot of the stuff I do. I just have to have recipes so that everybody else knows what Wendy thinks. But got it? That one didn't fold like I tried. I think I'm trying to come in too high. All right. This is the last one.
So when this is frozen, it'll be easy to take out and stay,
Oh gosh, yes.
stay all in one piece.
Mm-hmm. They do great from frozen. Matter of fact, I've had those where I've forgotten to pull them out, and I've taken them straight from frozen, put them straight in the crock pot.
Cooker.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And this is it, babe. Other than us just bagging up the bagels and the sausage balls and putting the chili in containers, we are done. And we will sign off as soon as we get this in there and the way that I usually make this stays together a lot better.
What do you think? A lot of the oats are in the bottom or something?
Mm-mm.
What a goofy mess.
And here we go.
Good luck. All right.
Here we go. All right, let me wash my hands. Tell everybody bye. Get off of here. We're done.
And I'm gonna eat good.
All right, gang. It took us almost 5 hours. We took a little bit longer because I did too much of this at the beginning, which is typical for me. But this was our trial run, getting this all together for live stream purposes. We got a slight late start just because we couldn't figure out how to get it to start. But anyway, what we accomplished today, we accomplished enough breakfast, snacks, lunches, and suppers for a couple, for 2 people, for an entire month, or in this case, for my son, for him living here by himself for 2 months. We had a wide variety. We made a total of 14 different things. He is not going to go hungry. We have a whole lot of stuff in here. It is not the most fun thing you will do in 4 hours of your life, but when you figure that you are able to do all of this in 4 to 6 hours, then you can have it all stored up, and then you don't have to stress for an entire month, and you don't have to spend tons of time in the kitchen, and all is well. So it is it's quite a process, but it is so worth it. It is so worth it, and it will save you about 24 hours in the kitchen every month, and nothing but healthy foods. So it's definitely the way to go. Anything you want to add, Matthew?
I'm just glad that I don't have to do too much to cook for the next couple months. So
Yeah.
I'm excited. It all smelled really good. It's gonna taste really good. Pretty much everything Mom makes is good. So I'm excited. I got 2 months of Mom's cooking, even though she lives 2 states away.
That's right.
So,
That's right. All right. Thank y'all for hanging in there with us. Y'all have a great rest of your weekend.
Blessings.
Blessings.